Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Sorry about that, chat. I do apologize, but hopefully you're all doing well. All right, so we are going to go to the top of the second inning. So let's get everybody on into the starting lineup. So Roman Anthony is batting leadoff for the Boston Red Sox. Then batting second is Caleb Durbin. Then it's Jarren Duran, Wilson Contreras, Wilyer Abreu, Trevor Story, Max Meyer, Carlos Narvaez, and Sedan Rafaela, all in the lineup this afternoon, or this evening, I should say, for the Boston Red Sox. And for the St. Louis Cardinals, they got J.J. Weatherholt batting leadoff, Ivan Herrera batting second, Jordan Walker batting third, and then it's Nolan Gorman batting fourth, Ramon Urias, he'll be batting fifth, and then it's Jose Furman sixth. And then you got Thomas Saggese batting seventh. Eighth is Pedro Pages, and ninth is Victor Scott the second. All right, here we go. So we have a new batter coming on up to the plate for the Boston Red Sox, and facing Kyle Leahy. In the box is Wilson Contreras, and the pitch is way inside, and he is going to go on over to first base and get on with nobody out. All right, so let's make sure that we do this. Take this off. Good. All right. So yeah, once again, sorry about that, chat. I do apologize, but we're all good. Everything is great. Pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Runner goes and the pitch is down for ball two. And so the count is now 2-0 to Wilyer Abreu. All right, so let's make sure that we put this up. Good. To a pitch, grounded over towards the right side. The throw to second, there's one. Here's the throw to first. It's just in time to get Wilyer Abreu on a 4-6-3 double play. All right, so let's do this. And let's do this. And then we'll sync up the 3D. We'll try to do that right now as well. All right. There. So the guy that's on the mound is Kyle Leahy, who is a 1-1 record, excuse me. Trevor Story is up, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. The ball is one strike. That's to Trevor Story. He's hitting 140 this year with a homer and 9 RBI. And the 0-1 pitch in the air, hit out over towards left center field. On the run in the alleyway is Scott, and he'll make the catch, and there's out number 3. So we're going to go to the bottom of the second. No score out in St. Louis. All right. Other scores around Major League Baseball, we'll get there in just a few moments. I want to, again, make sure I say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. LP is here. What's going on, LP? Uncommon Truceman is here. Ballin' calling with the JJ. Let's go. Good to see you guys on here. Yes, for sure. JG also here as well. He says, what's going on, JJ? What's going on, JG? How you doing? I see that the Flyers lead at 3-1, and they are in the first period. There's 8 minutes left. That makes me happy. That makes me very, very happy. So Kyle this year is a 1-1 record, a 5.4 ERA as well. 5 innings in his last outing, 2 earned runs, including a homer that he gave up against the Tigers. He also struck out 4 batters as well. Ended up pitching on Sunday. Let's see. Scott's here. He says, let's go, Ranger. Let's go, baby. It's good to see you all on here. Folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Other games that are going on right now, well, it's Red Sox versus Cardinals, but then you also have the Nationals taking on the Milwaukee Brewers. And that's in the bottom of the second. Yankees are playing against the Tampa Bay Rays. That game is heading to the bottom of the 6th, tied up at 1 apiece. The Braves are down 1-0 to the Cleveland Guardians, and that game is in the top of the 2nd. The Giants lead at 1-0 against the Baltimore Orioles out at Camden Yards. There's Ranger Suarez, who also says that the correct pronunciation is Ron Hair Suarez. It's really how you're supposed to say it. But he said that both are fine. Suarez gets set and delivers. It's popped up over towards the right side. First baseman gets under it, makes the grab. That's Wilson Contreras for out number 1. And so 1 away. Got your Rangers stats in just a few seconds. Thomas Sajace is going to step on into the box. Has a .258 average and 2 RBI. And he takes a look at the first pitch, which is in there for a strike. Suarez, in his last outing against the San Diego Padres, gave up 4 earned runs in 4 innings of work. 0-1 pitch, line drive, base it out to left field. It'll take 2 bounces, and Thomas Sajace is going to get on with a 1-out single, and he is now over at first base against Ranger. All right, so the Cardinals have their base runner aboard. And Pedro Pages will be the next man up. Charge! Pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd. Suarez will get set at the Red Sox letters. He kicks, he deals, and the pitch is fouled away. So Ranger in 2 starts has given up 4 earned runs and 4 innings of work in each of those starts. So his ERA is at a 8.64. Does have 5 strikeouts. 3 walks allowed as well. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. Rafaela backs up and makes the grab right shy of the warning track. And there's 2 gone. If you guys can hear me, comment the number 1 down below. Here comes Victor Scott, the second, and he looks at a called pitch that's outside. So 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0, that's going to be in there for a strike. All right, good. Good. What's up, TJ? How you doing? Very good. Thanks, guys. Just want to make sure that we're live. 1-1 pitch. That's going to miss outside and a little bit low for ball 2. Good. Suarez kicks, delivers, and throws the next pitch, which is in there for strike 2. Victor Scott the second is in the box. Hitting .278 on the season. 2-2 pitch. Rounded over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, picks it up, throws it over to first. And the inning is over. Time for us to go to the third inning. No score between Boston and St. Louis. We'll take a very quick step off, and we will be right back in just a little bit. All right, folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. The crew chief for tonight, you got Brian Walsh at home plate, Chad Fairchild is at first, Chad Whitson is at second, and Bill Miller is at third. It is 70 degrees out in St. Louis, Missouri, home of the St. Louis Cardinals, playing over at Busch Stadium. The Cardinals are 8-5. They are tied with the Brewers, and also technically speaking tied with the Cincinnati Reds. The Brewers are also 8-5. The Reds are 9-6. All three of those teams are half a game in back of the Pittsburgh Pirates, who are 9-5 on the season. And the Chicago Cubs, they are 6-8. As far as the American League East goes, Boston is 4-9. They are a game and a half in back of Toronto, 2 games in back of Baltimore and Tampa Bay, and 4 games behind the Yankees. Marcelo Mayer is up, takes the first pitch down for a ball. Leahy comes set and delivers, and the pitch is fouled off of Pedro Pajes, and that one really hurt. Oh no. He is hobbling in pain, and he just stood up. He took his mask off for a second, got him right above the kneecap. No protector's gear there. And the trainer is going to go check up on him. That's got to hurt. There's Yadier Molina on the coaching staff for the St. Louis Cardinals. Trainer's trying to put some pressure over on that area above the knee. You think Yadi can still catch now? Oh, that's got to hurt. What's up, Neil? How you doing, man? Good to see you. For those of you who are betting on the game, who'd you guys take? And what are your props for tonight? Love to hear more from you guys. And also, if you're just watching the game just because you're a fan, who you rooting for? 1 ball, 1 strike in the top of the third. Leahy is going to throw a couple warm-up pitches. Ugh, there we go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kyle Leahy comes set and delivers. And it's outside and high for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike as we are in the top of the third with nobody out. 2-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over to left center. It'll get down for a base hit. And an opposite field single provided here in the top of the third inning. So a nice little leadoff single hit by Marcelo Mayer, and he is aboard against the St. Louis Cardinals. All right. 2-1 pitch that just was over on the outside corner, and he didn't want to do too much with it. Charge! Here's the pitch, and that's to Narvaez. It's in the strike zone for strike 1. Carlos Narvaez hitting .207. And the 0-1 is fouled off over towards the right side. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 just misses outside for ball 1. And so, therefore, the count is now 1-2. One-two delivery, and there's another foul ball. Let's see. Just want to know who else is doing this. Cool. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Top of the third. Next pitch is taken down, so it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Is there a Spanish cast? Oh, that's really cool. 2-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball hit back behind home plate. And the count is still 2-2. There's Chaim Bloom, who's the president of baseball ops for the St. Louis Cardinals, over in his suite. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded, hit over to third. Throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, that is a 5-4-3 double play. And so 2 outs. Here's the headline from today's Mets game. Francisco Lindor is making mental mistakes. The Mets are not playing crisp baseball, and they are losing night after night. 2 outs, top of the third, and the pitch is down. That's a slider for ball 1. Ceddanne Rafaela hitting .324 with a homer and 4 RBI. Takes the pitch off the plate for ball 2. It's so interesting to me how, again, when you just look at the rest of the league, you sort of zoom out and you say to yourself, well, other teams are having their issues as well. Like, look at the Mets. They're a perfect example. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the third. And a pitch. And that's a foul ball. Now, do we think that the Mets are going to be in the playoffs? Some of us, I know, say no. But I think a lot of us still say yes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch, and that's down for ball 3. Also, if you're rooting for Boston, I'd really would like to know this. Right now, do you see the Red Sox as a playoff team? 3-2 pitch on the way, line drive, and that's going to be caught at center field by Victor Scott II. We will head to the bottom of the third. Still scoreless out in St. Louis. Uncommon Truthman says, I have a 6-team round robin. I got A's, Royals, Rays, Orioles, Guardians, and Dodgers money lines. Ooh. So you got A's. Who did the A's play? The Mets. So that was a check. You got Kansas City. Check. Tampa Bay. And they won against the Yankees, correct? Did Tampa Bay beat New York? Oh, they're up 2-1. Okay. Baltimore, Cleveland, and this game. A's, Royals, Tampa Bay, Baltimore, Cleveland, and the Dodgers. Oh, not this game. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Cleveland is already up 1-0. Jose Ramirez homered. Hit one 403 feet. Right now, the Braves are 9-5. If we take a look at the NL East standings, the Phillies are a half game in front of the New York Mets. Phillies are 7-7. The Mets are 7-8. The Marlins are 8-7. And the Braves are 9-5. So the Braves would actually make it to the playoffs today if the regular season ended. And so would the Cardinals, the Brewers, the Pirates, and the Padres. The Pirates would actually win the division. And I don't know how the tiebreaker would work, but one of the teams, either the Braves or the Pirates, would actually get a bye. It's just interesting to me. Here's the pitch to J.J. Weatherholt, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Ranger Suarez kicks, fires, and it's outside. Taken for ball 1. I have Duran for 2 hits / runs RBI for this game. Got you. Jarren Duran. One ball, 2 strikes, and we are in the bottom of the third. Ranger has 41 pitches. And here's pitch number 42. That misses inside for ball 2. It was a curve. Flyers are up 3-1 after the first period. Porter Martone got his 3rd goal, which is awesome. Three balls, 2 strikes to J.J. Weatherholt. And the payoff pitch. It's grounded over towards the right side. First baseman has it. Flips it back on over to Suarez. And there's out number one here in the bottom of the third. What a crew. They got Ashland. They got Al. Then they got Scott. One out, bottom of the third. And Ivan Herrera is in the box. The pitch. And Herrera's going to fly one out over to right field. And there on the right in front of the track is Abreu, and he will make the grab. And there's two away. And Jordan Walker is going to be coming on up next. Well, in other news, in Savannah Banana baseball land, Jackie Bradley Jr., who was on the Savannah Bananas, just became the third player in banana ball history to hit for the cycle. Shout out to him. The ball is one strike in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is 0-2. I was going to say Ray Dunn was on TV today. I thought I saw Ray Dunn on TV. He was. He was on TV during the Phillies game. Shout out to Ray Dunn. He's on 97.5 The Fanatic. 0-2 on the way. Strike three called, and Walker is down looking on strikes, and we will head to the fourth inning with no score. Roman Anthony is going to lead it off for the Boston Red Sox when they do return to action. Here's something interesting. This was posted from Phillies Tailgate 3 hours ago. Connor Gillespie's stats in his 3 starts for AAA. 13 innings, 15 strikeouts, 5 hits, no runs, 3 walks, and no runs. That's nice. It's funny. Walker has been a pretty good offensive player for the Cardinals this year so far. First of all, I was thinking of you saying Taiwan Walker. I was like, wait, who? And then I had to get my mind readjusted, but no, he's been really good. Alex is here. What's going on, Alex? How you doing? It's JJ. I got to enjoy the Phillies game live today, and wow, the back-to-back homers were insane. The stadium went bananas when Harper launched his homer. So happy to see that love for Harper, says Alex. Yeah, I'm really happy that they got the W today. If you were to tell me, and we talked about it in the chat, if I were to tell you that, if I were to give you 2 options and tell you that one of these 2 Phillies pitchers was able to hang on to a lead, and I were to tell you that I were to give you 2 options and tell you one of them was Taiwan Walker, the other one was Jesus Luzardo, you guys would have called me crazy if I told you that Taiwan Walker is the one who did that. And he did. Taiwan Walker today was my MVP. He really was. He pitched really well after the first inning. But that was a nice swing from Schwarber. And Harper had a good swing, too. But still want to see more from the offense. But they got the W, and that's what matters. Winning cures a lot. It just does. It's the best drug in sports. Winning. 1 ball, no strikes. Kyle Leahy facing Roman Anthony. And the pitch is taken down for ball 2. If I am screwing up on pronunciating a name, please call me out and correct me. 2-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. But, dude, that's so sick that you got to go to today's game. I'm happy that you had... Where'd you sit? 2-1 pitch. That's down for ball 3. It's a changeup at 87 miles per hour. Alex says, Walker held his own. I'm damn proud of him. It's like after the first inning, he was just able to lock in and focus, and he did. And he struck out 7 batters for the first time since May of last year. So that makes me very happy. 7 or 6. Sorry about that. Next pitch is taken down low for ball 4. How many batters did he strike out? 6? 6 batters. Caleb Durbin is going to come on up to the plate for the Boston Red Sox. Leadoff man aboard. And Durbin is up to bat. And the pitch is a little bit low. It was a slider at 90 miles per hour, taken for ball 1. Gorman's at third. Sajacy's at short. Weatherholt is over at second. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. And over at first base for them is Urias. That's Ramon Urias. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1 pitch. That is popped foul over towards the right side. And Walker won't be able to get there. And so the count is now 1-2. Nationals and Brewers are scoreless in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. Yankees trail 2-1 to the Rays. That game is in the top of the 8th. I got to sit by third base. Dude, that's so awesome. That's a cool view. I like the third base side. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going to be caught, and there's out number 1 in the top of the 4th inning. And so 1 away. So who has the best record in all of baseball right now? Is it still the Dodgers? Dodgers are 10-3. So they still have the best record in baseball. 1 ball, no strikes. If I were to tell you that the Dodgers, the Pirates, and the Braves are numbers 2 and 3 for best records in baseball within the first 14 games. Does that make sense? Would you have thought that? 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Jarren Duran who's up to bat, by the way. The 1-1, and that's grounded foul. Ranger doing Ranger things. Definitely wish that we could have signed him. Yeah, he's been struggling this year, man. He's been struggling this year. And we want him to succeed. We do. Of course, not when he's playing against the Phillies, but 4 earned runs in each of his first 2 outings of the season. Not so good, but hopefully he's able to dial it back on in. So far, so good in this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch to Duran. A line drive, base hit out to right field. And so this will put runners over at first and second base as Duran gets on. And there's 1 out in the top of the 4th. JJ, if you told me the Pirates had one of the best records currently in the 2026 season, I would have been like, no way. Charge! That's crazy. That is wild to me. 2 runners on, 1 out, top of the 4th. Was that your first game of the season? And the pitch is taken down for a ball. Wilson Contreras with St. Louis at 55 homers and 183 RBI and a 260 average. Runners over at first and second with 1 away. There's the 1-0. Line drive, base hit down the left field line. Boston is going to strike first. And so it's a 1-0 game. Here comes Duran, and it's a 2-0 game. A 2-run double by Wilson Contreras, and he is standing up at second base. I got Boston winning this game. My final score prediction is 2-0 Boston. I'm kidding. I'm going to go 5-3 Red Sox. Nothing ball game. Boston is up by 2. Kyle still pitching. Duran has 1 out of 2 hits, runs, RBI already. Well, now make it 2. There you go. Let's go. Well, your Abreu is up to bat. And the pitch. And that is taken down for a ball. Never mind, Duran got the second. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes to Wilyer Abreu. And the 1-0 is down and in for ball 2. W's. Congratulations, my guy. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 out in the top of the 4th. Boston has a 2-0 lead. Rangers Suarez is pitching a 2-0, and that's down and in for ball 3. Wilson Contreras hit a 2-run double. He's over at second base right now. Game is out in St. Louis. Kyle Leahy is on the bump for them. And the pitch in there for a strike. What's up, Hoagie? How you doing, man? Glad to see the Phillies back in the W column today. 3-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 4. And there's runners over at first and second base. I'm happy that they're back in the W column too, but there needs to be a lot of a win is a win, and don't get me wrong, I'm happy that they got back in the W column, but there's still obviously much need for improvement offensively. But Walker pitched really well. Again, I had to give credit where credit is due. We got runners over at first and second, by the way, with still 1 out. Kyle's been struggling in this inning. Obviously, they're going to try to calm him down right now. 56 pitches for Kyle. 2 earned runs and 3 1/3 of an inning. Also 2 walks allowed and just 1 strikeout. Brevin Stringer, thanks so much for the sub over on YouTube. If you have not hit the thumbs up button already or have subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do that. I would really appreciate it. 1 out, top of the 4th. 2-0 Boston. 2 runners on here. 56 pitches for Leahy. And up to bat is Trevor Story. Story looks at the pitch at 92. And that is in the zone for strike 1. Anybody have a Nerfy for this game? Or a Yerfy? No balls, one strike in the pitch, and that's outside for a ball. What's up, Jose? Definitely wish that we could have signed him. I told you, man. I hear you. I wanted him back too. 1-1, foul ball. Oof, ankle crack. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the 4th with 1 out. 2-0 Boston. Kyle gets set at the Cardinals letters in the 1-2 delivery down and away for ball 2. Yankees are down by 1. They have 2 outs, though, in the top of the 8th over there. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. Back on over towards the screen. Trevor Story in the batter's box, 0 for 1 today. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there is out number 2. That's the second strikeout of the ball game for Kyle Leahy. And so 2 gone. Really good pitch there. Trevor Story, 33 years old now. Started off his career with the Colorado Rockies, played with them until 2021. He's been a Red Sox since 2022. Red Sox are going to challenge this call. Or Cardinals are going to challenge this call. Excuse me, the call is going to be overturned. It was a 1-0 count, and the count is 0-1 instead. To Marcelo Mayer. 0-1. Down for a ball. Trevor Story is also a 2-time All-Star. Hasn't been an All-Star, though, since 2019. Next pitch, foul ball. I didn't realize that. He's 33, so when he was called up, he was, 23 years old? I remember he had like a breakout spring training with the Colorado Rockies. Or not a breakout spring training, but Troy was hurt and something happened. Next pitch. It's going to bounce in front of the catcher, and we're going to have runners over at first and third as the throw to third is not in time. That was actually pretty close. Catcher Pa has tried to backhand it and pick it up in the dirt and then just squirmed away from him, and he threw it right on over to third. The Cardinals have won 4 of their last 5 games. They took the series against the Nationals. They won the final game of the series against the Tigers. Next pitch, and that's taken down for ball 3. And last night they beat the Red Sox by a score of 3-2. Dustin May threw 6 strong innings. Three balls, 2 strikes. Dustin May was a Red Sox last year. 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be taken down for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded for the Boston Red Sox. Boston. And Narvaez is up. And he looks at strike one at the knees. Carlos Narvaez, who grounded into a double play his last time up. 0 for 1. Still hunting for his first RBI. There's the 0-1 pitch. And that misses just a bit outside for a ball. Kyle has really thrown a lot of pitches in this inning. Graceffo is going to warm up and pitch. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. Scott gets under it, makes the grab. And we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth. Red Sox do leave the bases loaded, but they get 2 runs on a 2-run double provided by Wilson Contreras. And we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. There we go. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. This was the first one where we had you guys make the call. Gave you guys 3 choices. And it was between this game, Rockies and Padres, or Astros and Mariners, and you guys all chose this one. 65% of you chose this one. The pitch. And Suarez fires a strike. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a great day or evening or morning, wherever you're tuning on in from, as the 0-1 is swung on and missed. And that's to Nolan Gorman. If you did just subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. Comment who you are down below, and I will give you a shout-out. And give you a little fist pump as well. Welcome on into the Play-by-Play with JJ community. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. There to make the grab is Abreu, and there's out number 1. Abreu's in right. In center, it's Rafaela. And in left, it's Duran. Boston's infield from first to third base. You got Contreras at first. At second, it's Mayer. At shortstop, it's Story. And at third, it's Durbin. The ball is 1 strike as we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Suarez has 52 total pitches. He's given up just 2 hits in 3 1/3. He's walked 2, struck out 2, and has not given up a run. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit, out to left field, right through the 6-5 hole. And so the ball finds some daylight and sees its way out to left field. And the tying run is going to come on up to the plate for the St. Louis Cardinals. This season, Ranger has used the cutter 28% of the time, the changeup 24%, the sinker 22%, the four-seamer 14%, and the curveball 12%. Charge! Here is Furman and the pitch, and that's down for a ball. That was a little bit late there. Well, the Yankees took the lead, but the Tampa Bay Rays tied it back in the bottom of the 8th inning. That game is now 3-3 with a runner over at first. Wonder what happened there. It was a 2-1 game. And Jose Caballero gave them a 3-2 lead on a 2-run double. And Yandy Diaz just got on with an RBI infield single. 1-1 pitch. And that is fouled away. Never mind, Duran got out of... Oh, yeah. Bottom of the 4th, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's to Furman. The 1-2 pitch. Good try on the changeup. Furman decided not to bite. And therefore, the count is 2-2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We have 24 of you guys tuning on in. We appreciate all the love and the support. 37, actually, to be exact. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. And Furman goes down looking. That's Rangers' 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Really nice pitch. It was a sinker that caught the inside corner at the letters. Could not have thrown that any better. Thomas Saggese is up to bat. He did reach against Ranger in this first try. And he looks at the called ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Just a bit off the plate. So Ranger falls behind in the count here. 60 pitches for Suarez. Still has his top button undone. That's how he always did it. And then Casty would have his top 2 buttons undone. Pitch. Line drive hit out over to center field. Rafaela right there at the right time. Comes to the rescue. Makes the catch. And we played 4 frames. We go to the top of the 5th. Red Sox lead at 2-0 against the St. Louis Cardinals. All right. It is now time for On This Day in Major League Baseball history. On this day in Major League Baseball history. Okay. So let's take a look, shall we? Today is April 11th. April 11th, on this day. Okay, so let's go to our monologue screen for a sec. In 1917, on this day, Babe Ruth beat the Yankees, pitching a 3-hit, 10-3 win for the Cardinals in the opener. He's on the way to a 24-13 record and a league-leading 35 complete games in his best year as a pitcher. In 1954, on this day, to make room for promising rookie outfielder Wally Moon, the Cardinals traded longtime great Erno Slaughter to the Yankees. That's what his name was. Enos Slaughter is actually how you say it. And what turns out to be a good deal for both teams, the Cardinals get center fielder Bill Verdon, pitcher Mel Wright, and outfielder Emil Tellinger in return. Verdon would then become the NL Rookie of the Year in 1955, and Slaughter would help the Yankees win 103 games. In more recent history, in 1990, California's Mark Langston and Mike Wilt combined to no-hit the Mariners 1-0 for the first combined no-hitters in the majors since 1976. So they did it for the first time in 14 years at the time. It is Langston's first start for the Angels since signing as a free agent in the offseason. And finally, we'll do one more. 1996 on this day, Greg Maddux loses his first road game since June 27th of 1994. It's a long time. The pitch, and that is a foul ball. Montreal did beat Atlanta 2-1. Actually, sorry. Atlanta lost to San Diego 2-1. But the last time that Maddux lost his first road game prior to that was in 1994 in Montreal. The pitch, 1-1 as we are in the top of the fifth inning. Ceddanne Rafaela lined out in the third. The 1-1 pitch, here it comes. And it's topped foul over towards the left side. Four to 1 Five Guys. Let's go. I thought Ranger was a closer. No, that's Robert Suarez. Robert Suarez is the closer for the Atlanta Braves. He was before that on the Padres as the 1-2 swing and a miss. And so there's out number one in the top of the fifth. Ranger was a relief pitcher, even with the Phillies, but he was never a closer. Robert Suarez is the guy that Bryce Harper homered off of to send the Phillies to the World Series in 2022. So, the pitch. And that's taken down for a ball. JG says, go Sox. Nope. Ranger starting in this game. 1-0 pitch. And that misses inside for ball two. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery popped up, hit out over towards left field, and the left fielder gets under it, makes the grab, and there's out number two. Jacob, what's going on, Jacob? JJ, are you doing the Guardians game tomorrow? Am I doing the Cleveland Guardians game tomorrow? So we got the Phillies in the afternoon taking on the Diamondbacks, and tomorrow night we will be doing the Guardians versus the Braves. So, yes. I don't know Robert Suarez. Well, yeah, that's who it is. That's who Bryce Harper homered off of to send them to the World Series back in 2022. He's now on the Atlanta Braves. He's their closer. It's him and Raisel Iglesias. 1 ball, no strikes. They're not related, Robert and Ranger. 1-0. Ground ball hit over to third. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And the inning is over. And we're going to go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Still a 2-0 lead. And that's for the Boston Red Sox. Flyers are up 4-1. Beautiful. Phillies are the first game again tomorrow. It's them and the Orioles who each play at 1:35. Monday, we got the Phillies playing at 6:40 against the Chicago Cubs. So we'll be doing that game on Monday. And then Tuesday, we got Phillies Cubs at 6:40. as well. And then we go to the Bahamas. So you won't see me on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday for the Phillies game. Monday, though, that is Monday the 20th. We might be able to come back on for A's Mariners at 9:40. Which would be awesome. Danny, what's up, Danny? How you doing? Good to see you on here, my friend. Very, very good to see you. Oh, man. But, yeah, so that is the schedule for this week. And, yeah. Short week for me. And then it's vacation time. And then it's back to the grind when we come back. And then we get to break everything to you of what we're planning on doing throughout the rest of the year. All the other types of really cool events that we're going to do. And the types of streaming that we're going to do. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I tell you that we have a lot of things planned this year, chat. A lot of things, a lot of really cool things coming on up. In May, in June, all the way up until playoffs. It's going to be great. Suarez back out there for his fifth inning of work, 61 pitches. He's been a workhorse today. And the pitch, it's grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, plays it on the hop, throws it over to first. And there is out number one. Danny, who are you rooting for in this game? Who are you rooting for, my friend? Fist pump to you. Good to see you on here, man. One out, bottom of the fifth. Suarez with 62 total pitches. We got 30 people tapping on in. We continue the grind for 10K. The ball is one strike. Bottom of the fifth, one out. The pitch. That's grounded foul towards the right side. And the count is 0-2. And if you're not rooting for anybody, let me know if you have any bets on this game. 0-2 pitch. Strike three called. Rangers. Suarez with his fourth strikeout. Drop another chair for Ranger in the chat. He's looking good tonight. This is his best start that he's had as a Red Sox. It's not even close. Two gone, bottom of the fifth. The pitch, check swing, he went around. Every time I see Cardinals versus Red Sox, I mean, how can you not think about the World Series in 2013? 0-1, and that misses down for a ball. That's when I really became a huge fan of David Ortiz. I mean, I liked him before, but just watching him with those at-bats and those clutch plays, clutch moments, did great. The pitch is grounded over to first. Suarez has to go cover the bag, and he does, as the flip is in plenty of time. And we played 5 innings and go to the top of the 6th. Ranger Suarez has given up 3 hits, no runs. And the difference of the game so far, a 2-run double from Wilson Contreras for Boston. And that's how there's a 2-0 lead. Final scores from earlier today. Well, the Phillies beat the Diamondbacks 4-3. Taijuan Walker got the win. Brandon Pfaadt got the loss. And Joan Duran got his 5th save of the season. Minnesota did win 7-4 against the Toronto Blue Jays. Joe Ryan got the win and Eric Lauer got the loss. In that game, Dalton Varsho homered. So did Brooks Lee, Trevor Larnach, and also Sanchez homered. That's Jesus Sanchez, the former Marlin. So a lot of action in that game. Other games include the Reds beating the Angels 7-3. Pierce Johnson got the win for them, and that was his first win of the season. Spencer Steer homered. Ellie De La Cruz did get an RBI. Mike Trout also had himself a 2-run double as well. Trout went 1 for 3 with 2 walks and a 2 RBI double. And what else? The Tigers won 6-1 against the Marlins. Mize got the win, and Anderson got his first save of the season. Cole Keith did get himself an RBI double. Riley Green had himself a very good day, including an RBI single and a 3-run home run. And Torkelson also did get himself an RBI base hit, too. Pirates, they won 4-3 against the Cubs in extra innings. Thielbar got his second loss. Man, too bad for Thielbar. He lost the no-hitter yesterday, and he loses today's game. That's terrible. That's really bad. Ashcraft in 5 innings struck out 9 batters. Dude, what a day he had. Crazy. Jarren Duran is up to bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Once again, Wilson Contreras had a 2-run double, and that's the difference of the game so far. 1-0 pitch, grounded over to short. Picked up by the shortstop, and the throw on over to first is in plenty of time, and there's out number 1. Here in the top of the 6th, Thomas Saggese did a really good job at getting to that ball. There's 1 away. JJ, I got mixed up with closers and relievers. Got you. So a closer is the person that comes out there for the 9th inning. He is a closer is a type of relief pitcher, but they go out there to pitch the 9th inning. So Duran is a relief pitcher, but he's the Phillies' closer. And then you got the setup man, who usually pitches in the 8th inning. So today's setup man for the Phillies was Brad Keller. He's most likely going to be their setup man. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 6th. Closers close the game. Closers finish out the game if there are 3 runs, if you're up by 3 runs or less. 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? He did not. It's Duran. That's how you say it. Joan Duran. And it's Jarren Duran. And it's Ezekiel Duran. 1-2. And that's taken down for ball 2. Oh, Steeler got called with a tripping call. Dang it. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. I'm friends with the Red Sox fan. He does not like Duran. Doesn't like Duran, or doesn't like Jarren Duran. Two-two pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Graceffo gets a strikeout. That's his 2nd strikeout of the inning. Back-to-back Ks for him. Here's Wilyer Abreu. 35 total bases. A .392 average. a 686 slugging percentage, and a 1.101 OPS. And the pitch, and that's down for a ball. Liz says, I love Duran. I think Jarren Duran's a really good player. I wanted Duran at the deadline last year. 1-0 pitch. That's a grounder. That's fouled over towards the right side. And Abreu's going to ask for a new bat. So the Pirates, they won 4-3 today in extra innings. Brandon Lowe had himself an RBI base hit. Brandon Lowe, that is, excuse me. To help them win the game. The Mets, they lost 11-6. Kodai Senga got his second loss. And Lopez is now 1-1. Speaking of 1-1, the 1-1 pitch is up high for ball 2. Shea Langeliers has gotten off to a great start. 2-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Langeliers, Soderstrom, Wilson, McNeil, and Muncy each had at least 2 hits in that game. That's your 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 hitters. It's funny. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. The 2-2 pitch to Abreu, and he flies it out over to left field. And there to make the catch for out number 3 out in left field for St. Louis is Furman. And the inning is over. It's time to go to the bottom of the 6th. We'll step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Let's go, Noah Cates. Noah Cates, shout out to you, man. 5-1 Fly Guys. Here's something that I think that Red Sox fans will appreciate. This was from Baseball History Nut. On facing Daisuke Matsuzaka, Ichiro once said, quote, I hope he arouses the fire that's dormant in the innermost recesses of my soul. Almost erotic as 2 rats effing in a wool sock. Oh, gosh. Shout out to Matsuzaka, man. Matsuzaka is now 45 years old. Played in the majors, was a 2007 MLB World Champion, was with the Red Sox from 07 to 2012. Also played with the Mets from 2013 to 2014. And he went back to Japan. He was a 7-time All-Star. 2-time Japan Series champion as well. 7-time Mitsui Golden Glove Award winner. And a world champion. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ivan Herrera is in the box. And the 1-2 pitch. And that's a pie for ball 2. Two pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Matsuzaka is the first player to have won both a World Series and a World Baseball Classic, winning the 2006 World Baseball Classic with Team Japan and the 2007 World Series with the Red Sox. I didn't realize that. 3-2 pitch, and that's grounded over to third. The throw on over to first is in time, and there's out number 1. That's like a really good trivia question. Who was the first player to have won both a World Series and a World Baseball Classic? Daisuke Matsuzaka. That's a great question. Two nothing Boston. Bottom of the 6th. 1 away. And here comes Walker to the plate, and he's going to challenge. The pitch was called a strike. Walker says that's not a strike. And we'll see what ABS says. ABS says that that is a ball. Each team still has 2 challenges left. 1 ball, no strikes. Suarez kicks, fires, and Walker lines it foul towards the left side. Once again, we do this for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, but we also love doing baseball. It's a lot of fun. 1-1 pitch, and that's taken up high for ball 2. Jordan Walker has a .306 average, 5 homers, and 12 RBI. 2-1 pitch. That's grounded foul towards the right side. First base coach tried to stop it with his foot. Sort of like he was playing soccer out there all by himself. That's funny. He's laughing. That's Stubby Clapp. He's been with the Cardinals since 2019. Next pitch. Strike 3 called, and there's 5 strikeouts from Ranger Suarez. Elizabeth, thank you so much. What program is this? This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Oh, where am I watching the game? MLB.TV. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Oh, the 3D. The 3D graphics. That's for MLB as well. The ball is 1 strike, and that's to Nolan Gorman. And Gorman fouls off the first pitch. Yeah, I haven't really gotten a lot of questions about, can you show the game? I wonder why. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 is taken down for a ball. Ranger was ready to walk back to the dugout, and the home plate umpire said, you got a strikeout to complete. It won't be on that pitch, though. 1-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. The Yankees did just take the lead in the top of the 10th. They lead at 4-3 against the Rays. Tampa Bay, though, looking to try to get some redemption. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Suarez kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Rangers, Suarez is on fire. I love how the umps just rise through the ground. And then they go back. Let's go, Ranger. Nice to see a former Philly doing well. Y'all wanted me to do this game. It's been a good one. Let's go. I know the umpires going into the ground is great. It's like the funny part about the whole thing is, like, if you don't want to see Nick Lentz, making like 9 bad calls in a game, literally that's what he did the other day. I kept track of it. He made 9 bad calls in the game. He just goes under the ground and you can just wave goodbye. Or if there's a batter that you just don't want to see bat again, you can just wave goodbye and he just goes underground. It's funny. Oh, by the way, here's some other views. Here's the action view. Okay. This, you can also do fan control. So we can have control and we can look at it like this. We could also do it from like the first baseman's angle. And this is actually, like, for the most part, really accurate. This is the batter view. Right here. Well, you'll get a better view. Yep, there he goes. Wave goodbye. Everybody wave goodbye. He's going underground. Look, the dugouts are empty. There's red, white, and yellow balls and dark blue balls in the stands. Do you guys see that? It's beautiful. Sorry. Don't want to make your head spin. And then this is the pitcher view. It's so cool. That's the coolest thing, chat. We saw the other day, see the player rises right from the ground. What we did was we saw the other day. Here, we can zoom on in if you want this. Pitch is grounded on over to third. Here's the throw over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. All right, so I just wanted to show you guys that that's what we can do. But again, like, I still do like the radio commentary because I know that not everybody watches it, and that to me matters. I would still want to give the descriptions. Marcelo Mayer is up to bat, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Let me end the game. We saw a brawl happen the other day. It was not happening IRL, but the catchers were like throwing punches. It was the most beautiful thing. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's just really cool, like, what you can do with this thing. But I like to keep it to the strike zone, because then, people can get like a video game view of it. 1-1, and that misses up high for ball 2. Brewell is warming up in the pen. Yeah, I saw. I've been keeping up with the game. It's beautiful. Kate's just got a goal. I saw that. Excellent stuff. 2-1. And that misses for ball 3. Narvaez is in the on-deck circle. 3-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. The best is literally when, chat, it's 12 o'clock on the East Coast, and it's nighttime, and then all of a sudden, at like 12:01, it's daylight again. It was a short-handed goal, too. Yeah, I saw. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Marcelo Mayer. And the 3-2 pitch is taken down for ball 4. And so there's a 1-out walk here in the top of the 7th inning. Got you, no worries. Subscribe for more content. Tomorrow we got ourselves another doubleheader. We got Phillies and Diamondbacks at 1:35. Then we got Guardians and Braves at 7:20. Here's Narvaez, who's 0 for 2 with a double play and a flyout. Here we go. Graceffo comes set and fires, and the pitch is lined out over to left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And so heading on over to third, and stopping there is Mayer. The throw missed the cutoff man, and the first baseman had to back it up, but there's now runners at the corners for Boston in the top of the 7th. It was a really good swing. Got a pitch down the middle and just was able to drill it out to left center. I thought maybe he was going to have enough hang time for the left fielder to make the catch. And it did not. And this is Ceddanne Rafaela coming on up, hitting .308 with a homer and 4 RBI. He's 0 for 2 this evening. Graceffo with pitch number 31, and that's down for a ball. Just missed. Why did I say just missed? That was in the dirt. It was a good-looking pitch, though. Narvaez at first, Mayer at third. The pitch on the way, and that hits Rafaela. Uh-oh, he is hurt, though. It got him on the hand. And that is going to load the bases, which is the good news. The trainer's going to go check up on him. He was hurting. He was shaking his hand. Alex Cora's over there, too, just to go check up on him. That got him right on the hand, and then it ricocheted and hit him on the right side of the chest. And he threw the bat down. He was angry because that thing definitely did hurt. Roman Anthony is coming up with the bases loaded, though. Let's see if he's okay. So they're checking up on him. They're trying to put pressure on his hand. They asked him if that hurts. They're trying to squeeze it a little bit. Obviously, that was unintentional from Graceffo, and there's a timeout taken on the mound anyways. Is he going to stay in the game is the question. And he is going to go on over to first base with the trainer and with Cora. He's just trying to get some more pressure on that hand, trying to squeeze it. And he's going to go over to first, and Ali Marmol is going to make a move. So Roman Anthony, as he's introduced, Brewhill is going to come on in. And Graceffo's day is done. Rafaela's at first. Narvaez is at second. Mayer's over at third. Flyers are up 5-1. Let's go, baby! Love the sound of that. I got the game on the TV. But it's a beautiful thing. The Cardinals took game 1 of this series last night, and they won by a score of 3-2. Tonight, the Red Sox have a 2-0 lead. The difference of the game, a 2-run double from Wilson Contreras, the former Cardinal. And the Red Sox play tomorrow against the Cardinals. That game is at 2:15. We will not be doing that game. We got the Phillies. We cover the Phillies primarily on this channel. And then tomorrow night, we are doing the Guardians Braves 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time ball game. It's actually at 7:20. But yes, Tomorrow is probably going to be our last doubleheader that we do before we go on vacation. We've been doing a doubleheader / triple header almost every day this week. It's been a lot of baseball. A lot of baseball. Jonathan Aranda walked it off against the Yankees. Oh my gosh. They were down, and Aranda was the walk-off hero. Bednar got the loss. The Yankees fans just not happy with how things have gone. They've lost 3 in a row, and 4 of their last 5. Wow. The Yankees came back, and then the Rays tied it back, and then they won in extras. Crazy. Justin Bruihill is on the mound. 7 games, 6 1/3 of an inning. Roman Anthony's in the box. It's 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Anthony. Just a bit high for ball 2. Roman has a homer this year, 2 RBI, and he's 0 for 2 in this game. Bases loaded. Top of the 7th. The pitch to Anthony. Inside for ball 3. And the count is now 3-0. These pitches are all close. Bruce is not getting the calls. The 3-0 pitch to Anthony, and that's a called strike. It hit the upper tier of the zone, and the count is 3-1 towards the outside corner. Nowhere to put Anthony. Bruihill comes set and fires, and the pitch is fouled away towards the left side. See that Cleveland leads it 2-0 against the Braves. That game is in the bottom of the 7th. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Roman Anthony with the bases loaded and 1 out. The 3-2 on the way. Strike 3 called on the outside corner, and there's out number 2. Holy smokes. He was down in the count, 3-0, Bruihill, and he struck him out looking and placed up a perfect fastball on the outside corner for the 2nd out. Unbelievable. And Anthony didn't want to swing at that pitch. It hit the outside edge. 2 outs, not even a sac fly is plausible now. Caleb Durbin is up, and he takes ball 1. Red Sox trying to hunt for some more runs. Cardinals trying to get out of the jam. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Popped up and skied out over towards shallow right center field. Walker gets under it, makes the catch, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. An opportunity squandered by Boston. And we go to the bottom of the 7th. It is a 2-0 Red Sox lead out at Busch Stadium. Damn. Crazy. Rangers Suarez's final line of the day. 6 innings pitched, 3 hits allowed, no runs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. After grinding through a 27-pitch first inning, he settled in and finished the night retiring 14 of the last 15 batters that he faced, according to Tim Healy. Healy, of course, a Red Sox beat writer for the Boston Globe. Definitely go check him out. He does really great work. We love baseball, man. We are baseball fanatics. Love learning about the game. Love watching the game. It's a drug for me. I love baseball. I love basketball too, and I love football, but, man, there's something about baseball. Just something about it. That's just really special to me. And I want the Flyers to just take care of business against Winnipeg here. Do not collapse. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. What you get on this channel are as follows: Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football, but you also get a lot of Major League Baseball content as well. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We did over 14 March Madness games. And we've done at least 14. Actually, wait, is that a lie? No. We've done a lot of Major League Baseball games, though, this year. I think we've done 9 this week that aren't Phillies games. Yeah. It's the most beautiful game in the world. It really is. And you know what? If you like baseball as much as I do, you're not going to be disappointed being a subscriber. We have so much cool content coming on up this year. What we also do is this thing called MLB Diamond Zone. So if you're like really into fantasy baseball, or if you're into sports betting, it's like it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And it's the coolest thing, and so easy to follow along. If you know the players, we change the scoreboards, and it's super easy to follow. The pitch. It's grounded over to third. Picked up by the third baseman. Here's the throw on over to first. It's in time for out number 1. Weiser is pitching, by the way, before we could even introduce him. 1 pitch and 1 out so far in the bottom of the 7th. KK, what's up, KK4892? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Fist pump. Thanks for subscribing. Ariel Linson. MLB, thank you so much for the sub. Here's Furman, the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Greg Weissert, 31 years old, so far not so good this year with a 6.75 earned run average. He does have 11 strikeouts. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch. This is bunted towards the third base side. It's a foul ball, though. Weissert over his last 2 outings, though, if you are a Red Sox fan, well, in his last 2 outings, he's gone 2 innings. He's given up 1 hit, and he has struck out 2 batters. Just didn't necessarily start off the season strong, and then he had 2 good outings. Then he had a bad outing against San Diego, and then his last 2 have been pretty good. The ball's in 2 strikes. And did we miss something? Cora's going to challenge a play here. What the heck did we miss on the broadcast? Furman? Oh, they're challenging to see if that's catcher's interference. Because the bat hit the glove. It was a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. That's what was called. Furman was ready to go on over to first. They called it catcher's interference. This is going to be a challenge, though, to see if that is interference. Weird. Thought that it hit the bat. Ollie Marvel's trying to get an explanation for what's going on right here. And he's talking over to the first base umpire. Marvel's like, is he good over at first? And then the first base umpire's signaling for him to come back. What the heck is going on? Home plate umpire and first base umpire trying to give Ollie an explanation with what happened. And why they overturned the call, it doesn't necessarily make sense to me. It looked like that his bat hit the glove. I can't necessarily hear what they're talking about. Let's see if I can change the audio outputs. Oh, that's why. Let's look again. Watch the glove in there. It originally was called a hit by a pitch. It looked to be a foul ball. But I thought that there was catcher's interference. So guess what? St. Louis is going to challenge. St. Louis is now going to challenge. So that's what's going on. They originally ruled it as a hit by pitch. That's why Cora was challenging. What? He didn't get hit. So Cora challenged that. The call was overturned. And now the Cardinals are saying, well, that's interference. So they're challenging this call on the same play. So now it's determined that it was catcher's interference, and he's going over to first. I'm like, that's catcher's interference. Like, what's going on? And now it makes sense. And guess what? He's going back over to first. So he had to grab a bat. He had to get the bat, go back over to the batter's box, and then they're like, yep, you got to come back on up. And then Ollie's like, hold up, I want to counter-challenge this. And he did, and he goes back over to first. I wonder how that looked on the 3D. That's odd. That is so bizarre. Hello, everybody. I'm a Giants fan. What's going on, Greg? How you doing? Welcome to the group, my friend. So 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. So both teams retain their challenge. That's so bizarre. How could they call that a hit by a pitch? It didn't even hit the batter. It was interference. And now Alec Burleson is going to come on up. He's going to represent the tying run. What a goal by Couturier. I saw it. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. Didn't want to say anything because I was paying attention to this. Dude, shout out to the Giants. We did the Giants, of course, when the Phillies were playing against the Giants. But we will be doing some more Giants games this year. So definitely make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Because we will be doing some more Giants games whenever we can. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Tomorrow we got Phillies Diamondbacks once again at 1:35, and then we got Guardians and Braves at 7:20. 1 out in the pitch, and that's going to be in there for a strike. Subscribing is free, by the way. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Burleson is in the box. The 0-1 delivery, the Burleson. And he lines it foul towards the left side and out of play. Is the Braves game over? Braves are in the top of the 8th. Got you. No balls, 2 strikes to Alec Burleson. Weisert kicks, fires. Fastball that's fouled. What got you into being a Giants fan? My dad's a Giants fan. My dad grew up watching Willie Mays. And McCovey. And Gaylord Perry. The 0-2. That's in the dirt for a ball. Weiser to 7 pitches. I've never seen a counter challenge before in baseball. I've never seen that. 1-2 pitch. It's popped up, and it's a foul ball. I always wondered if you can counter challenge something. And I guess I got my answer tonight. It's like the most bizarre thing that I've seen this week. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. And that's down for ball 2. Parneet is back. What's up, Parneet? How you doing, man? I've seen that you've been coming on. Big shout out to you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pajes waits in the on-deck circle. The 2-2 pitch on the way. It's outside and low for ball 3. Weissert has been shaky here. A 7-pitch at-bat. Sucks for him is that the count was 0-2 before the interference call occurred. 3-2 pitch on the way. That's just a bit down. It was a good changeup, but Burleson did not bite. And so there's 2 runners on in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out, and the go-ahead run is going to come on up. I know. Me too, Michael. Nathan Church is going to pinch hit. Church just batting 156 on the season with a homer and 4 RBI. Does have a 432 OPS. 2 runners on, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Church in the box. Weissert gets set and delivers, and the first pitch is a sweeper that's in the zone, taken for strike 1. It's no balls and 1 strike. JJ, the Rays are looking good, dude. Congratulations on that win tonight against the Yankees. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. The pitch, and that's a foul ball. And it goes on out of play. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is free. It's just basically a follow. We are on our way to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's just outside for a ball. Church is 25 years old from Newport Beach, California. It's beautiful seeing a variety of baseball fans. That's why I love doing these games. It's like the most awesome thing. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. Hit towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it to shortstop for 1. The throw to first. It's not in time. However, it is a fielder's choice. And we will have runners on at the corners. Nathan Church does get on. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice, though. He's over at first base. Heading over to third is Furman. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, and Alex Cora is going to make a move. Drama here in St. Louis. We got drama. Love this channel. You do it the best, JJ. Thanks so much, Bonge. I appreciate you. It's good to see you on here, man. I haven't seen you in forever. It's so good to see you, my guy. Fist pump to you. Where are we tapping on in from tonight, chat? Let us know down below. Where are we tuning on in from? I'll give you guys a shout out. We'll do some shout outs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got drama. Save the drama for your mama. Kidding. Oh, man. Where are we tuning on in from? Great to see you too. Great to see you too, JJ. It's great to see me too. No. It's good to see you. Yeah, I got you. Where are we tapping on in from? Shout out to East Boston. Shout out to East Boston. East Boston. Yes, sir. Elizabeth, thank you so much for tuning on in. How long have you been a Red Sox fan, Liz? Great to see me, too. It's always great to see me. I only get to see me, though, when I look in the mirror or when I look at my phone and I see my own reflection. North Philly, shout out to North Philly. Yes, sir. Maryland LP. Not going to mention the Flyers are up 6-1. Oh, no, we've been mentioning it. And we have the game on here, so I'm able to see it. The nice part is that I'm back home tonight, chat. I enjoyed dog sitting. I really did. It was fun. But I get to watch the game on TV, the Flyers game that is. And I got to watch the Phillies game on TV earlier today. But now I have the old laptop and we're watching the baseball game on there. All right. Danny Colombe is going to go out there to pitch. And again, chat, please correct me if I'm mispronunciating something. Please make sure that you do that. I should know, but I like to get it correct. Yoel Pozo is up, and Pozo takes a fastball that's in the zone for strike one. Danny is 36 years old. He has a 2.7 ERA. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, man, that knuckle curve looked nasty, but Pozo said, And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. JJ, hey, I have a feeling that Boston is going to be up 2-0 in the 7th inning. What a great guess. I miss it when you do that, man. The 1-1. Oh, man, that hurts. Oh, he fouled it right off the umpire's mask. Oh, my gosh. Hit him right square in the mask. Whew. Thank God they wear masks like that. Because that really hurts. Nice you're back at the homestead, dude. It's great. I don't have to worry about unmuting myself anymore. It's beautiful. But I miss the doggy. 1-2 pitch. And that's up high for ball 2. Thank goodness that he's all right. Never want to see anybody get hurt. Brian Walsh really took one. But he said that he was fine. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch on the way. Popped up and skied out over towards shallow right field. Abreu says, I got it. He does. He'll make the catch. And the Red Sox get out of the jam. And we go to the 8th inning. 2-0 Boston. Wilson Contreras, who had the 2-run double, is going to come on up for Boston right after Jarren Duran. Let's go. JJ, have you ever played baseball? I've never played in a high school league, but I did play. I did help out with a Challenger baseball. So for special needs, I did. And I also did the same thing for softball, but I've never done like a rec league or a high school league or anything like that. No. Never done it. Duran, Contreras, Abreu are all coming up. How about you guys, though? It's like a boxing match. It is. It is like a boxing match. Cheers. L'chaim, everybody. All right, so we are going to the 8th inning. 2-0 Boston. Thanks. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was really cool. I also help out, too, with a basketball league as well. I haven't been back there, though, in a couple of months just because I've been grinding on here. I really have. But I do help out with the basketball league whenever I get a chance, and that's really cool. I miss the kids. I do. I miss the players. But I gotta grind. I gotta grind on here, and I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Jeremiah Jackson hit the first homer for the Orioles, and a kid in the stands caught it in a glove. Baseball's the best, man. I'm sorry. I had to steal Sarah Langs' line. It's just such a cool sport, man. There's nothing like it. Like, I watched the WBC chat, and there's a reason why I got up at 5 a.m. to call these games out in Japan. It's just special. It really is. Top of the 8th. Brule is pitching against Duran. And the pitch. And that is taken. It was a called ball, but it was right at the knees. What are we talking about? An ABS challenge here. That's easily a strike. That was right at the knees. What is he looking at? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Bonge. I really do, man. So each team still has both of their challenges left. I know it's crazy. We're grinding, man. Less than 500 away from 10,000 subscribers. It's beautiful. I'm so happy to see you on here, dude. I was thinking, like, you know, I was thinking about you the other week. I was like, damn, I haven't seen my guy on here in forever. I hope he's all right. No balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and a diving catch made out in left center. What a play made out in left center field by Jose Furman. That thing just died in the alleyway, and he was just able to lay it all out there and take away a base hit, an extra base hit to Jarren Duran. He got there in just the nick of time. Wow. And Wilson Contreras is coming on up. That could have been a game-saving play. It could be a game-saving play. Gosh. That was well struck, too. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. You got to do some Rays games. Oh, we are. We already did one. We did Rays versus Cubs earlier this week. That was cool. We got a pitch and change as Wilson Contreras is going to come on up to the plate. If you did subscribe to the channel, comment who you are down below and I will give you a shout out. Got to do some Rays games so I can be on be on here to support my team. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah. We'll definitely try to do some more. My goal is to try to do at least 2 games for every team. 2 games per team. 1 away, 1 home. So far we've done, let me look at the standings real quick. We've done 1 Yankees game. We've done 1 Rays game. We've done, this is our first Boston game that we've done. We've done 2 Cleveland games. Our third one's going to be tomorrow. The Twins we've done twice. The Royals we've done twice. The Tigers we've done twice, I believe. The Rangers we did 3 times because the Phillies played the Rangers. The A's, I don't think we've done any A's games yet. Let me go to my studio. Let me just go here. Just make life easier. Okay. All right, so these are all the games that we did. So we did Giants-Yankees the second day. We didn't do opening day. We did all 3 Phillies-Rangers games, 2 of the 3 Phillies-Nationals games. We did Dodgers-Guardians. We did Royals-Twins, Mets-Giants. Phillies, Rockies, all 3 of their games. Tigers, Cardinals, Rays, Cubs, Phillies, Giants, all of those games. Padres, Pirates, Tigers, Twins, Reds, Marlins, Rockies, Padres, as the 0-1 is taken down for a ball. Pirates, Cubs, and then we've done Boston, St. Louis. 1-1 pitch, and there's a called strike 2. That's at 96 miles per hour, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. So a lot of baseball, essentially. Swanson is pitching against Contreras. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That pitch was in the dirt. And there is out number 2 in the top of the 8th inning. All right, Roman Anthony is going to rise from the dead. Just saw him get on out of the box. Or Wilyer Abreu, excuse me. Abreu's first pitch, he fouled it off. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1, that misses inside for a ball. Still doing Sixers. I didn't do it on Saturday. Yeah. 1-1 pitch. Line drive hit out to right field. Slicing foul, and it'll be a souvenir. Last Sixers game I did, I filled in for RB. So that was in March. Oh, no, it was 1 in April. We've only done 1 Sixers game in April, but when the Sixers are back for the playoffs, we'll definitely get back to doing them. 1-2. That misses outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 7-1 Flyers. Let's go. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Abreu is 0 for 2 in this game. The 2-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's going back towards the track, but it's caught in front of the wall by Church for out number 3. It's time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 2-0 Boston lead, and the Cardinals still not done yet. Man, I thought that Boston was going to get the double from Duran, but that really was a rally killer for them. Excellent diving catch made out in left field by Furman. Caught it. I haven't watched RB in forever. I don't got no more. I don't got time no more. Hey, man, I hear you. I've been busy. It's hard to do things, you know. It's hard to make time for everything. Shout out to RB. That's my guy. He's the GOAT. JJ Weatherholt is going to lead it off in the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Weatherholt, Herrera, and Walker that are due on up for the St. Louis Cardinals. Garrett Whitlock is going to come on in to pitch for the Boston Red Sox. We are 11 subscribers away from getting to 9,530. We are less than 500 away from getting to 10K. And we are just going to continue the grind. That's what we do. We got 33 of you guys tuning on in. 37 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Shout out to you guys. 38 likes. We'll take it. There must be other people that are doing the game tonight. But I'm really happy that you guys are here. It means the world to me. What time is it? 9:39. We got one more game after this, and that's Houston versus Seattle. Whitlock on the mound. Kicks. Fires. And the pitch is up high for a ball. JJ, do you have one pet? I got a dog. Her name is Reese. She's a golden doodle. She's the sweetest thing. Still acts like a puppy. The pitch is grounded over to first. And here's the throw back over to first to Whitlock. He lost his footing, but he did hang on to the bag after he caught it to record out number one, but he tripped over first and sort of stumbled a little bit. But he says that he's okay. The trainer was like, should I go out there? And he said, no. Everything's okay. 7-1 Flyers victory, man. That's beautiful. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's a slider right down the hatch. No balls. One strike to Ivan Herrera. The 0-1. Foul ball over towards the right side. I'm going to post a poll in the chat. Get ready, chat. The 0-2. And that's taken just a bit up high for ball one. I'm going to post a poll right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Herrera in the box. The 1-2 on the way. Foul ball. Oh, wait, nope. He swung on and missed. It was a drop strike 3, and there's out number 2. It was weird. It wasn't like a typical strike 3 call from the umpire. And I thought maybe it was a foul tip that went out of the glove, but no. It didn't even hit the bat, and the catcher just dropped it. And Jordan Walker is up, 2 away. And the pitch to Walker, there's a fly ball. This one's hit out to deep center field. It's going back towards the track, and it is gone! Goodbye, baseball! 2-1, bottom of the 8th. Out to the lawn it goes. Cardinals are down by 1. Jordan Walker sends one to the moon. That pitch was right down the middle by Whitlock. The pitch on the way, and it's now 1 ball, no strikes. That was a meatball served right over to Jordan Walker. Gorman is up, and the pitch to Gorman. It's in there for strike 1. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. JJ, you the best. I love it. You communicate so much with the chat. Like we were just having a full-on convo. I got to head out, though. I'll see you soon. Not unless I see you first, my friend. Always good to see you on here. Come on by whenever you can, man. I always love talking to you. 1-1. And there's strike 2. That's to Nolan Gorman. Nice. You got to hear a little home run call before you left. That's pretty good. 1-2 pitch to Gorman. And this one is going to be blooped over towards the left side, but it is a foul ball. Went towards the left side of that line. Chat, I am going to post a poll right now. Please make sure that you guys go vote in the poll. All right. I am going to post a new poll right now. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. We're going to the 9th inning. It's 2-1. Jordan Walker does cut it to a 1-run deficit on one swing of the bat. And so we're going to the 9th. It's 2-1, Boston. All right, so let's end this poll. We're going to start a new one right now. Should we do... What's the game? What's the game that's on right now? Should we do Astros and Mariners after this game is done? All right, make sure that you vote on this poll. Yes or no? Trevor Story is going to come on up as we go to the top of the 9th inning. It'll be Story, Mayer, and Narvaez that are due on up. It's up to you. You make the call. You make the call. The game just got started, I saw. And it's up to you. Story's 0 for 3 with the strikeouts. Kyle Leahy today, 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Graceffo went 2 1/3, gave up 1 hit, no runs. Brule also went 1 inning, had 1 strikeout, no hits allowed. And Swanson, 2/3 of an inning, 1 strikeout. As far as Boston's pitching goes today, Ranger went 6 innings. He struck out 6. Gave up 3 hits, no earned runs. Weiser did go 2/3 of an inning. Colombe also did go 1/3 of an inning. And Garrett Whitlock went 1 inning. And the bullpen for Boston, 2 innings, 1 hit, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. We start off the 9th, first pitch taken for a ball to Trevor Story. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And that misses inside for ball 2. The 2-0 delivery. And that's outside for ball 3 at 97 miles per hour. 3 balls and no strikes. And that's to Trevor Story. Swanson kicks, fires, and the pitch is down for ball 4. And there is a leadoff walk to start off the top of the 9th inning on 4 pitches. Guess who's warming up in the bullpen, folks? Guess who's going to pitch the bottom of the 9th if it's a save situation for Boston? Yep, it's Aroldis Chapman. Marcelo Mayer is up at the plate now. The pitch just inside for ball 1. All right, so we got to make the thumbnail right now. Let's do it. 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch. Foul ball. And it goes on out of play. The 1-1 delivery. Foul ball again. And the count's now 1-2. All right, so let's get this up and running right now. The 1-2 pitch. Down for ball 2 at 95 miles per hour. Two balls, 2 strikes to Marcelo Mayer. Swanson kicks and fires, and the pitch is fouled off over towards the right side. Let's do it. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner, but it's going to be caught right in front of the wall by Furman for out number 1. I mean, he's been spectacular out there in the later parts of this game. It's been really strong. And so the next man coming on up to the plate. That is Narvaez. 1 out, and the pitch, and that's a fastball that is actually taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes in the top of the 9th with 1 out. The pitch on the way, foul ball again. And the count is 1-1. What we'll do is we'll do this. Okay, good. All right. And now we'll lock back on in chat. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure that I got this all up and running. Good. Good. The toss back over to first. It's not in time. We got 33 of you guys tuning on in. Thank you again all so much for being on here. Just making the next thumbnail. 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. To Narvaez. 23 pitches for Swanson. And he's looking to try to get out of the inning. Boston trying to get some insurance runs. The 1-2 on the way. Foul ball towards the right side. Runner was going over to second base and now has to go back to where he belongs at first. Boston today, listen to this, chat. The Red Sox in this ball game have left 6 men on base. They are 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. 1-2. And that's down and away for ball 2. The Cardinals have also left 6 men on base, and they are 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swanson will throw back over to first, and it's not in time. What a swipe that was by Burleson. But the runner at first just got his right hand back there in the nick of time. Haley, what's up, Haley? Good to see you on here. Trevor Story just got his hand back there. That was an excellent swipe. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Narvaez. Runner goes. The pitch is grounded right out to left field for a base hit. And this is going to put runners at the corners. The shortstop was playing up the middle. And if that was hit, I mean, if he was playing in his normal position, that would have been a double play if the runner wasn't going. But now instead there's runners at the corners for Boston. He wasn't really playing up the middle, but he wasn't in his normal position over at short either. That's crazy. Put the ball in play, and I guess good things happen, right? And it's Dan Rafaela's turn. And we have ourselves a timeout taken on the mound. sorry about that, chat. The scoreboard was not being shown all the way. There we go. That's better. Good stuff. Oh, man. Can they get the win for Ranger? Can they get the win for Ranger Suarez? 2-1 Boston. Top of the ninth. 1 out. And Rafaela is stepping on into the batter's box. We saw him get hit by a pitch earlier, and he stayed in the game. That did not look good, but he stayed in. Weatherholtz is at third, or Gorman's at third. Weatherholtz at second. Urias is at short. And then over at first base for St. Louis is, of course, Burleson. The pitch, line drive, base hit up the middle. The Red Sox get another run. An RBI single by Rafaela. And it's a 3-1 Boston lead. Great swing. He got a fastball down the middle first pitch and was like, that's a mistake. And it was. Roman Anthony is up and he takes the first pitch for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Boston up by 2 now in the top of the ninth with 1 away. Chapman warming up. And the pitch, another line drive base hit out to center field. And this should get another run home as the throw is drawn back over to the mound. They actually held the stop sign over at third base. I can't believe that they held him right there. Well, to be fair, that is Narvaez. Narvaez doesn't have the best speed in the world. But regardless, bases are loaded with 1 out in the top of the ninth inning for Boston. I thought that they were going to send Narvaez home, and I guess hindsight's 20/20 because he probably would have been out. Bases juice for Durbin, who's 0 for 4 in the pitch, and that's off the plate for a ball. So just to confirm, Narvaez is at third, Rafael is at second, and Anthony is over at first. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, outside for ball 2. Durbin is 0 for 4. Swanson is still pitching, by the way, chat. I don't know what Ollie Marble's doing. 2-0 pitch. That's another base hit out to left field. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. Boston pouring it on. A 5-1 Boston lead. Caleb Durbin gets his first hit, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Here's Jarren Duran. He is now up to bat. Durbin's at first. Anthony's at second. The 1-0 pitch is high for ball 2, and Swanson's still out there. They are pounding him in this 9th inning. And Chapman is still warming up, but Watson is now warming up too for Boston. The 2-0 delivery, swing and a miss to Jarren Duran at 96 miles per hour. All right. Charge! 5-1 Boston. The 2-1 delivery. Chopped foul towards the right side. It's been a 3-run 9th inning for the Red Sox. Ceddanne Rafaela had an RBI single. Caleb Durbin had a 2-run single. And he is over at first base. Anthony's at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's another foul ball back over towards the screen at 97 miles per hour. By the way, Seattle took a 2-0 lead. They're in the top of the second. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 9th. The 2-2 pitch, inside and low for ball 3. The only guys that have not gotten a hit for the Red Sox, Abreu and Story. 3-2 pitch, chopper foul. Svenson's ERA is now at 13.5. And yet he's still pitching. I just have to say, he's still pitching. 39 pitches. That's the most that he has thrown this year. 3-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball, base hit again. Boston continues to add on to their lead. It's 6-1 Boston. Another single by the Red Sox, and they're up by 5. They're just playing small ball. They really are. Contreras is up, and he takes a pitch that's inside for ball 1. Chat, that is now 5 singles in a row. 5 singles in a row by the Red Sox. And the 1-0 swing and a miss. That is unbelievable. Narvaez singled. Rafaela singled. Anthony singled. Durbin singled. And Duran singled. All consecutively. 1-1 pitch. A ground ball. And that goes under the glove of the shortstop. And it's now 7-1 Red Sox. What an inning for Boston. And St. Louis is crumbling. And Ollie says, all right, that's enough. Ollie also says, look alive out there to his shortstop. That went way underneath his glove. He should have had it. Ramon Urias just misplayed that. It was a ground ball. It went way underneath his glove. And it's a 7-1 game. 6 singles in a row for the Red Sox in this 5-run 9th inning. Oh, gosh. 7-1 game, 10 hits. And Abreu is going to face Schuster. So the next pitcher for St. Louis is Jared Schuster. Folks, once again, if you like the call, if you like what you're hearing, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. It's a 7-1 ball game as we are still in the top of the 9th. Just what an inning for Boston. I mean, you just think about the small ball that they've been playing, and St. Louis, I mean, Urias has really struggled in this inning. Defensively, as far as alignment goes, and then just misplaying a ball that he should have had. Crazy. Unbelievable. If St. Louis wins, by the way, chat, or sorry, if St. Louis loses, I meant to say, they are a game in back of the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's what I meant to say. If Boston, however, wins, they are now 5-9, and they would be a game in back of Toronto. Jared Schuster pitching 12 games and 8.04 ERA. And he has to face Wilyer Abreu, who has not gotten a hit. And the pitch is taken for a ball. In the ninth inning, the Red Sox have had 6 hits. In the first 8, they just had 4. And they only got 2 runs. 6 singles in a row. The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike at the knees. One ball, one strike. Schuster comes set and delivers. And the pitch is popped up over towards the third base side. It'll get on out of play, I assume, because they didn't show it, and it did. 1-2 is the count. Abreu and Story are the only Red Sox players who have not recorded a hit today. Now, Abreu did get on with a walk, and Story got on with a walk too, so every Red Sox has gotten on base. 1-2 pitch, grounded over to first. The throw to second, there's one, and that's all that they're going to get, as there is out number 2. It's a 3-6 fielder's choice, and Abreu does get on for the second time today. And Trevor Story is going to come on up to the plate. By the way, Houston has the bases loaded with 1 out. And they trail 2-0 to Seattle. It's still early, of course. It's in the top of the second. Here's Trevor Story looking to try to get on base for his second time. And the pitch is a changeup. It's in the dirt for a ball. So obviously Chapman's not going to pitch now. Why waste him? A 5-run ninth inning for the Boston Red Sox. Schuster gets set and delivers again. And the pitch is fouled away. One ball, one strike. And we have time called. Listen, I'm going to tell you something really interesting when we go to the break here. And I don't think you're going to want to miss this. 1-1 pitch, and that misses down for ball 2. I'm going to read you something that's really interesting to think about in perspective. Two balls, one strike, 2 outs, top of the ninth. And the pitch, and that's popped up and skied out over towards shallow right center. Walker says, I got it, and he does. And finally, the inning is over. Boston puts up 5 runs, though, in the top of the ninth inning, and St. Louis down to its final 3 outs. So listen to this, chat. Listen to this. This is from Baseball History Nuts. I want you to think about this for a second. Ichiro Suzuki. I'm sure that you probably heard of him if you love baseball. Ichiro recorded 4,257 hits across his career. And those hits alone add up to over 97 miles of running the bases, which is basically the distance from New York to Philly, depending on where you are. But still, it's just like really insane when you think about that. And you think about it from that sort of perspective. When I interned at NFL Films, they had reels and they had all these tapes. Okay? And the reels themselves, they said that they stopped doing reels in 2012. But if you take all the reels that they have, all the footage, and you take all the physical reels. That whole distance is 10,000 miles, which is really insane when you think about that. And I wanted to bring that up because sometimes, you know, when I'm doing these things, I like learning and I like coming up with I like seeing like what other people post because it makes you think, and it makes us all think together. And I just feel like that as somebody that's a baseball fan like me, I feel like other people would really appreciate that type of stuff, you know? And it just makes you, it puts things in perspective. That's really what it does. But yeah, I miss NFL films. But you take all those reels that are there, and that adds up to 10,000 miles when you lay it all down. But Ichiro's hits alone, that's the other thing about that too is that's the lasting impact that he had. His impact was 97 miles, hitting wise. Ramon Urias is up to bat. The count is 0-1. Watson is pitching. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And therefore the count is 0-2. This is Ryan Watson. 3.86 ERA. 28 years old from Auburn, Alabama. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. And that's up high for a ball. It's at 95 miles per hour. The 1-2 pitch, low for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Urias. Two-two pitch, ground ball hit over towards the left side, and here's the throw to first. It's in plenty of time, and there is out number 1. They're showing Aroldis Chapman when he was a Cincinnati Red playing against the St. Louis Cardinals. 370 saves for Aroldis Chapman. Furman is in the box. And the pitch. It's a sinker at 95. 1 ball, no strikes to him. What a pitch, ground ball, and that goes under the glove of the shortstop out over to center, so Trevor Story could not get a hold of it. He had an awkward angle. Didn't get to the ball quickly, though. And so there is a leadoff single, or a 1-out single in the bottom of the 9th. Jose Ramirez is now homered against 29 teams. The last team he needed one against was the Braves. First player in Cleveland history to do so. That's pretty cool. The pitch is down for a ball. Didn't want the Red Sox to win, but wanted Suarez to do good. That's a Philly fan. That's a Philly fan. Love it. What's up, Seema? Always good to see you. 1-0. Grounded over towards the right side. The throw, the shortstop, there's one. The throw back to first, it's not in time. And St. Louis is down to its final out. All right. Nathan Church is up to bat. All right, so we'll end this poll. First pitch, and that's going to hit Church right on the foot, and he's going to head on over to first base. And that'll put runners over at first and second. All right, so let me change the thumbnail. Let's get that done with right now. Who is pitching in that game? Where are we? McCullers is pitching. Next pitch. And there is a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side and out of play. All right. The 0-1 pitch to Pozo, swing and a miss. And St. Louis is down to its final strike. Watson gets set and fires. Swing on a tapper. Hit over towards the right side. First baseman has it. Throws it to first. It's in time. The ball game is over. Boston wins 7-1 and beats the St. Louis Cardinals. A 5-run ninth inning for Boston, and it seals the deal on 6 singles in a row. 10 hits for the Red Sox, 7 runs. Suarez gets the win. Leahy gets the loss, and it's a W for Boston. That's beautiful. W's in the chat for the Red Sox. All right, cool stuff. All right, give me about 5 minutes just to change the thumbnail, just to change the title. Stay right here. We're not even changing streams. We're not doing a redirect, nothing. I do want to say the Boston Red Sox, first and foremost, Ranger Suarez pitched really, really well today. And that was a breath of fresh air because he did not look good in his first 2 outings. And Boston fans obviously saw that he was doing really well in Philly, and injuries were obviously a problem. But, you know, when he's on, he's on. And today he really did show you what he did in Philly. And I really thought that you got a really good taste of that today, Boston fans, and you should feel really happy about that. The Cardinals, you know, they kept this game really close. And then they just crumbled in the 9th. And Ollie Marmol just made some questionable decisions. I mean, he kept his pitcher out there for far way too long. And Boston capitalized. There were some mental mistakes that were occurring in that 9th inning, and Boston took advantage. And that's why that they're winners tonight, and they're 5-9. And meanwhile, the Cardinals are 8-6. So, really good game. Happy that it ended in the favor for Ranger. Good for him. Leahy, hopefully he bounces back. And hopefully he takes this one on the chin and just tries to bounce back in his next game. And the Cardinals, they still have a series to try to wrap up tomorrow. And for their sake, they're going to try to get the series win. Who's pitching tomorrow for both teams? Let's talk about that really quickly before we sign on off. Bello is facing Palante. That should be a really good matchup. Palante is going to be the starter for tomorrow, and we'll see how he does. Andre did go 5 innings in his last game. He struck out 2 batters. He's a ground ball type of a pitcher, and we'll see how he does. All right, so give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, okay? And then we will change the title, and we'll be back on for the rest of the Astros versus the Astros versus the Mariners game. So 5 more minutes. Let me start the clock. Give me 6. All right. I'll be right back. 6 minutes, and then we'll start things back up. All right. See you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. Thank you all so much for tuning on into the rest of that game that we just called. Where are we? There we go. Hopefully that's good. All right, so it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. So this game that we're doing now is the Astros versus the Mariners. Final game of the day. Top of the third, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And there's 2 outs and 2 runners on. And here's the pitch, and that is a foul ball. Let's make sure that we pause this just a sec. There we go. Nice stuff. All right, so wait one more sec. Let's get this synced up. Good stuff. All right, so we'll catch you up on how everything has gone. This has been an 11-pitch at-bat, by the way, to Smith. It's now an 11-pitch at-bat. So a long one for sure. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs and 2 runners on. And the 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. This might be one of the longest at-bats of the season, chat. Crazy. Three-two pitch, and there's a line drive base hit up the middle, and the Houston Astros are going to add on to their lead. It's a 6-2 ball game. All righty. Let's go. Worked up a 12-pitch at-bat, and he was able to single up the middle. It was a great battle. Yordan Alvarez homered earlier in the game. Trammell also had himself a 3-run double, and Cal Raleigh hit a 2-run home run. All right. Good stuff, and let's get this up as well. Let's line this up. Good. Good. Great. Good. All right. Hello, everybody. What's up, Lou? What's up, Shantae? Just a continuation of the stream. 6-2, Houston. They were down 2-0, and they've scored 6 unanswered runs. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The ball is 1 strike. We did the Red Sox Cardinals game. And now we're just finishing out the rest of this game. I was like, I'm too lazy to make a thumbnail. I mean, I made the thumbnail. I'm too lazy to make a new stream. Of course, the 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Sorry that we were a little bit late. Again, I Wanted to make sure that I changed the thumbnail, changed the title. I was too lazy to make a new stream. I thought, you know what, let's just continue this. Right, the game's underway. 0-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt and outside for a ball. We did this, the Cardinals Red Sox game. So we're going to cover the rest of this and then call it a night. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the top of the third. Coinage Stocks is back. Good to see you on here, man. Next pitch, swing and a miss. 79 pitches for Castillo in 3 innings, and he has not looked good so far today. We're going to go to the bottom of the third. All right, so again, Kyle Leahy hit a 2-run home run in the bottom of the first. Trammell had himself a 3-run double with the bases loaded. Alvarez also hit himself a solo home run in the top of the third. And Smith had himself a 2-run single for Houston. So let's talk about the Mariners starting lineup. They got J.P. Crawford batting leadoff. Cal Raleigh's batting second. Julio Rodriguez third. Josh Naylor fourth. Randy Arozarena fifth. Luke Raley sixth. Cole Young is batting 7th. Dominic Canzone is batting 8th. And Leo Rivas is batting in the 9th spot for the Seattle Mariners. Okay, so let's make sure that you guys see this really quickly. So this, again, is the lineup for Seattle, if you can see it over on the right side. Crawford, Raleigh, Rodriguez, Naylor, Arozarena, Raley, Young, Canzone, and Rivas. And here's Houston's lineup. They got Pena batting leadoff, Alvarez second, Paredes third, Altuve fourth, fifth is Correa, Joey Loper Fido's batting sixth, and then it's Cam Smith batting seventh, Yandy Diaz eighth, and also Taylor Trammell is batting in the 9th spot. So it's beautiful. And Lance McCullers Jr. so far has been okay in this game. He gave up the 2-run homer to Cal, but we'll see how he does as we go to the bottom of the third. Last night was second time in team history that all 9 Mariners in the starting lineup scored exactly 1 run each, and teams scored 9 total runs. Last time that happened was June 18th, 1999. Oh, gosh. That is pretty insane. Bottom of the third, Rivas is up to bat. I'm not even keeping score today, chat. I didn't have time to fully set up the rest of my stuff because I had to move really quickly because we had an early afternoon game today. The pitch, and that's called a ball from the home plate umpire. The defense for Houston, by the way, they got Paredes over at first. At second base, it's Altuve. The 1-0 is in there for a strike. The third baseman is Correa, and at short, it's Pena. In the outfield, Loper Fido's in left, Trammell's in center, and Smith is in right. And Diaz is catching. 2 balls, 1 strike. And by the way, it's Yainer Diaz, not Yandy Diaz. Yandy is on the Tampa Bay Rays. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch is down for ball 3. I think this is going to be a really good game, chat. I do. I don't think Seattle's done. I don't trust Houston's pitching. 3-1 pitch on the way. There's a strike taken right at the knees. 3-2 is the count. How about the Rays, chat? Rays did a good job. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 35 pitches for McCullers. And the payoff pitch on the way, and that's a foul ball. What's up, Justin? Who's everyone's team? Drop your team down below. I'd like to know. Because we're getting more of a general audience on here. Who's your favorite team? 3-2 pitch on the way. And that's a foul ball. Seattle is a sneaky good offense. I think Seattle's a dark horse this year. I do. The Yankees are on a losing streak. Yeah, So are the Mets. New York sports talk tomorrow is going to be beautiful. 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. McCullers Jr. turning back the clock. Kelvin, what's going on, Kelvin? How you doing? Hey, JJ, congrats on beating my Diamondbacks earlier. It's been a good series so far. You know what, man? I don't know who's going to win tomorrow. I don't know who's going to win tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a good series, man. Shout out to you. It's always good to see you on here, my guy. Got nothing but mad love and respect for you. Today, the Phillies, I mean, there's things I'm still not happy with them, but the Diamondbacks, I think that they're a dark horse, man. I really do. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. And that is called a strike. So, chat, we saw something really crazy earlier in the Boston Red Sox game, and I don't know if you guys all saw it. So I want to talk a little bit about that. 1 ball, 1 strike as the pitch is inside and low for ball 2. So I've always wondered if there's a play that's called and the manager challenges the play, can the manager counter-challenge? And I found out the answer tonight. The 2-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. So there was a play that occurred in that Boston game. Listen to this. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes, by the way. And here's the pitch to Crawford, and that's down for ball 3. So a St. Louis player was ruled that he got hit by the pitch. Okay? Alex Cora for Boston said, no, he didn't get hit by a pitch. As the 3-2 is popped up and fouled off over towards the right side. Catcher gets under it, though, makes the catch, and there's out number 2. Alex Cora said he didn't get hit by the pitch. So he challenged the call. And I thought that they were challenging. I thought that they had first called interference. I thought that they were calling catcher's interference, but no. At first, Alex Cora was like he didn't get hit by the pitch because the ruling was that he got hit by the pitch. So he went on over to first. And Boston challenged and said he didn't get hit by the pitch. So then St. Louis goes out there to challenge and say, that's catcher's interference. And they challenged it. And he went back on over to first. And St. Louis won their challenge. So technically speaking, both teams won their challenge on that same play. But it's crazy. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. And that's a foul ball. I thought that was really wild. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle Leahy. The 0-2 pitch, and that's up high for a ball. So imagine if you were the batter, and you go on over to first base, then you get called back to go get your bats and your gloves, and then your manager's like, hold on a second. No, we should be over at first, but you guys got the wrong call. And then he took the bat away and the gloves away, and he went back over to first, and he was laughing. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Because the ruling again was that he got hit by a pitch. And he didn't get hit by the pitch. It was just catcher's interference. Because the batter swung the bat and it hit the catcher's glove. Which is really odd. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-2 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 3. JJ, thanks for this call tonight. Didn't get the majority in the poll, but this was my pick for your stream. I figured this was your pick. I did. And we're not going to be here on Wednesday, so I want to spend my time with you guys while I can. The pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going to be caught right on the track, and there's out number 3. And so we're going to go to the top of the 4th. It's a 6-2 Houston lead. By the way, other scores around Major League Baseball, you got the Padres up 9-4 in the bottom of the 6th, with runners at 2nd and 3rd against the Rockies. The Dodgers also lead at 5-1 against the Texas Rangers. That game is in the top of the 6th. And those are the other 2 games that are on right now. I'm happy about the Phillies win, but I still don't like that we're relying on the long ball. I don't like it either. I don't think any of us do. Seattle's really not good right now. No, I still don't think that this game is done because I don't trust this Houston bullpen, chat. I don't trust them. Been here a little less than a year, but you know me so well. That's right. Really hope you enjoy your vacation. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to miss you guys, though. I really am. I'm excited and I'm looking forward to time with the family, and that's important. It is important to get away. But I am going to miss this. I've expressed that even a lot to my parents. I'm like, dang, I'm really going to miss this. You know? But I need it. I'm going to try to get some people to fill on in for doing the Phillies games on here. Obviously, it's not going to be the same, and I understand that. But please just, again, be courteous to the people that I get on if they are able to fill on in for me and support them. I would really appreciate that. JJ, do you think it's early to consider moving Crawford to the leadoff spot? Great question. Trammell is up, and the pitch is taken for a strike. Justin, I've been preaching it ever since before the season started. 0-1 pitch, grounded, hit up the middle, shortstop had it, and everyone's going to be safe. That was a bizarre play because it was hit right up the middle. The second baseman was cutting out in front of the shortstop, but it went underneath his glove, and the shortstop backed it up, but didn't even have a play over to first because Trammell was speeding down that first base line. So that's an infield single with all of that. I can't believe Castillo is still pitching. He has not looked good today. Jeremy Pena is up, and the pitch is going to be fouled back over towards the screen. Casey Legumina is warming up in the Seattle bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. Pena in the box, and the 0-1 is taken down and away for a ball. Jeremy is 1 for 7 in this series. He is flied out and he is lined out as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Castillo on the bump. And the pitch, line drive, hit out the center. It'll get down for a base hit. No throw made over to second. Trammell had to stop for a second, thinking that it was going to be caught. And then he sprinted over to second base. No throw made over there. But there's back-to-back singles allowed by Castillo. And that puts runners at first and second base for Houston. And Yordan Alvarez, who homered in the 3rd inning, is coming on up. Thanks, Calvin. Charge! You will come back refreshed and ready for the long season. Yeah, that's true. The pitch, and that's a foul ball, and that's a good way to look at it because it'll be nice because you guys will be like, you're back, and that'll be cool. And then I'm going to be like, Chad, I missed you guys. And then we get to talk more about what's to come for the rest of the year, which is great. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alvarez has had a lot of success against Castillo. He has homered off of him 3 times. And he's 9 for 18. The pitch. There's another one. Hit out to deep right field. However, it'll be caught on the track. It just died at the end. Both runners tag up, and they will move up to second and third. He just, and I mean just, missed that home run. It did not have the distance, but he just barely got underneath that pitch. That's crazy. The only guy that has not gotten a hit for the Astros, actually there's 2. Diaz and this guy who's up, and that's Paredes. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. That was so close. I can't wait to hear about it when you get back. It's well-earned time off. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No balls, 1 strike, top of the 4th, 1 out. Runners at second and third, and the pitch is high at 95. So Alvarez is 9 for 19 against Castillo. You're telling me that 3 of his 9 hits have been home runs. Almost 4 of his 10. Infield playing in. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The count is 1-2. I appreciate it. Castillo's bad tonight. Yep. He has 90 pitches. Is he even going to get out of the inning? Is the question. 1-2. Ground ball, base hit out to left field. It's 7-2 Houston, and they add on to their lead. So now the only guy who doesn't have a hit is Diaz. And Tom Murphy's going to go out there, and that's going to do it for Castillo. Legumina is going to come on in. It's crazy, man. Dangerous AI just posted the video. I get all their notifications because they're so funny. It says Aaron Judge requests trade to Dodgers after 4 straight loss. I like it when Aaron Boone says, "Yep, Aaron Fudge messed up again today. He's costing me." There was something like where he said like he's costing me my job. Brian Cashman, he's like he doesn't even have any cash to spend. It's just all this bizarre stuff. I mean, it's really crazy. It's scary. AI is scary, but that channel just always gets me. Because they make it sound so real, which is crazy, but yeah. Aaron Fudge. It's terrible. It's great. Aaron Judge requests a trade. Confirmed Aaron Judge to the Dodgers. There was another one that they did, and it was like Aaron Boone slams the table for the 10th time. It goes back to when he slammed the table like 3 years ago. They were like another Boone slam. Ugh, the shorts are so funny. And what's crazy about them is that they make it, look like it's an actual press conference. And then there's always a reporter that's there. Hey, and they say like, "Hey, Aaron, I took you guys to win tonight at minus 350, and I betted like $500 on you. How come you didn't come through?" Yeah, no, you can just blame it on Brian Cashman. I mean, he's the one that makes the moves at the end of the day. George Steinbrenner, man, he would be really disappointed in Hal. Like, it's just great. It's just so unfiltered. The pitch. And that's a foul ball. If my team ever loses, I just go to that channel. It's so great. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 4th, 1 away. No balls, 1 strike. This is Jose Altuve who's up to bat. Legumina gets set and deals, and the pitch is grounded over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw over to first is in plenty of time. I don't think you see Jose Altuve ground into a lot of double plays. But we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 7-2 lead for the Houston Astros. And Rodriguez, Naylor, and Arozarena are going to come on up. Aaron Judge is going to tear off his Yankees jersey and reveal a Dodgers jersey like he is Hulk Hogan turning into Hollywood Hogan. They had another title that really cracked me up. What was it? Aaron Boone scolds Chisholm after 4th straight loss. Steve Kerr goes off on Draymond for scoring 2 points. It's just great. Goes Hulk Hogan. That's so funny. Would Steinbrenner have refused to sign Judge if he wasn't well groomed? It's just beautiful stuff. What was the funny nickname though? What was the funny one that I heard the other day? I don't know what it was. Oh man. Where was it? I found something. It was I don't remember. It'll come back to me. John Schneider leaves Toronto after getting swept. It's great. Victor Wembanyama begs for MVP after 41-point game. There's just great titles. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th. Rodriguez in the box. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. 3 innings for Lance McCullers. 2 hits allowed, 2 runs, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. It looked a little bit low, and Rodriguez gets caught looking on strikes. Even though that was really a ball. He didn't want to tap his helmet, though. That was a good pitch. It's a great YouTube channel. It really is. Every time the Phillies lose, I just want to go on there. I would really like to see them do some more stuff on Rob Thompson. The pitch. It's grounded over towards the right side. Altuve gets to it. Throws it over to first. And it's in time for out number 2 to get Josh Naylor. Rob Thompson, who just looks like he's this calm guy with dangerous AI, he starts yelling. It's great. That would be funny. I don't want Bryce Harper on this team anymore. Randy Arozarena's up, and the pitch is taken for a strike. We're in the bottom of the fourth. There's 2 away. And the pitch. And it's down for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Rhino, what's up, Rhino? Good to see you on here. The 1-1 pitch to a Rosarina. And that's low and inside for ball 2. Rise and Rhino, drop your link down below, my friend. Always good to see you. Cheers, my friend. 2 balls, 1 strike to Randy Rosarina. And the pitch is taken for strike 2. What were you saying before about Bryce Harper's cleats, Rising Rhino? 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and the inning is done. It's time for us to go to the 5th. It's 7-2 as we go to the top of the 5th. I know JJ remembers when Kyle Kendrick was traded to Japan for Takaru Kobayashi. Yeah, and that's because somebody sent that to me the other day. It was one of my cousins. It was my uncle. Yeah, it was my uncle who sent it to me the other day. Did you see the Dumb and Dumber meme of Thompson and Dombrowski? No, I did not. Oh my gosh. Dumb and Dumber. Dombrowski and Rob Thompson. I gotta look that up now. While we're on the topic, I gotta look it up. Send it to me on my hotline. 610-314-0844. Yeah, send it to me on my hotline. Where is it? Exclamation point, voicemail. If you can find it, send it to me on my hotline. That was hilarious. Had the whole organization in on it. I thought it was funny, too. I did. And then the media was on it as well. I thought that was a really good prank. I really did. Rise and Rhino said, showing some love. Oh, he probably can't even hear me, Rise and Rhino. Rhino, what did you say earlier about Harper? There we go. All right, here we go. We start off the top of the 5th. And the pitch is taken for a ball. You got him. I hope he's a meme nut, but he got all of them. That's funny. Two balls, no strikes. To Carlos Correa. 2-0 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. Oof. Ankle crack. Two balls and 1 strike, and that's to Carlos Correa. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit, and Correa gets on with a leadoff single in the top of the 5th. All right, so we got a runner over at first. Correa gets on. 7 runs on 11 hits tonight for the Houston Astros. Oh, boy. And Joey Loper Fido is due on up next. Houston is 6-8 on the season. Seattle is 5-9. They have a 4-4 record at home. The pitch. And it's taken for a strike at the knees at 92 miles per hour. 0-1. And that's taken for a ball. I thought that was... Never mind. Crazy. All right. Time to lock in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Joey Loper Fido. Time will be called. Two on the way. And that is a called strike 3. And there's out number 1. Tony Soprano's mom is the lady. I don't know the kid, but what he says is accurate. What? That's crazy. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch is outside for a ball. I would have never guessed this, chat. They just put up a graphic on the Seattle broadcast. Out of all the Seattle players, the guy that has the most hit by pitches is Ty France. I would have never guessed that. 1-1 pitch. Line drive hit out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Smith's going to go on over to second. And so stopping over at third is Correa. And there's a 1-out double in the top of the 5th inning. Edgar Martinez is second. Ty France is 95 hit by pitches, which is the most in Seattle's history. That's Edgar Martinez, who's number 2. Kyle Seager is number 3 with 63. Dave Valet is 4th with 60. And Jay Bunner is 5th with 53. Pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the second baseman. They check the runners. The throw on over to first is in time. Correa stays right where he is. That's crazy that Ty France is the leader. Yeah, he's not even on the team anymore. I would have never guessed that. 2 outs, top of the 5th. 2 runners in scoring position, and Trammell is up. He's 2 for 2 today. And the pitch is taken for a called strike. I would have never guessed that. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the 5th. And the pitch, and that's down and in for a ball. Houston is 4 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Seattle's 0 for 2. The pitch. Strike 2 called. There we go. I got him, Haley. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called right at the knees on the inside corner. And we are going to the bottom of the 5th. That is hilarious. This means, damn, I kind of don't want to score any more runs after this one productive inning. That's hilarious, dude. Savage Philly. These are great memes. That's hilarious. Luis Castillo gave up 7 earned runs. The last time that Castillo gave up 7 runs. It's been a while. It's been a while. When was the last time he gave up 7 earned runs? The last time that he did it, it must have been 2023, right? No. Gosh. 2022? No. 2021? When was the last time he did it? May 13th of 2021. That's the last time he gave up at least 7 runs in the game. And it was against the Colorado Rockies. He gave up 8 earned runs in 3 2/3. And also gave up 10 hits. Hilly, that meme got me laughing. I haven't laughed like that in a while on here. That's hilarious. They're all good. But the first one's the funniest. The pitch is taken for a ball. Luke Raley is in the box. And here's the 1-0. That's taken just a bit outside. Pitch track's called to the strike, though. And home plate umpire says no. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery. It's grounded over towards the shortstop. And Pena picks it up, throws it over to first. And the first out is made in the bottom of the 5th. Is that Allen? Did Allen just come on into the game? I think he did. Young is up, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. Jeremy Pena is out of the game. What happened to Jeremy Pena? The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch, strike 2. Didn't even see him leave. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2, line drive, base hit out to right field. And a 1-out single provided by Cole Young here in the bottom of the 5th. Nick Allen just replaced Jeremy Pena over at third. And this was just posted not too long ago. They haven't said why. That's weird. They said it like 15 minutes ago. The next pitch is lined out over to right center. That's going to get down for a hit. Cole Young is going to go at least over to third. Thought about coming home. And that's going to put 2 runners in scoring position. No, he should have said something. Feel free to do that. I'm always... Sometimes I get a little bit distracted. I didn't see anything. I'm like, wait, where did he go? So Cole Young is held up over at third. Weird. Canzone gets on with a double. And Leo Rivas is going to come on up to the plate. Rivas struck out looking in the 3rd. There's still plenty of time left to go in this game. McCullers in a jam. 68 pitches for him. And the first pitch is way outside for ball one. Only 2 other games going on at this time. 1 ball and no strikes as we are in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-0 delivery. Outside again for ball 2. Before today, he has never faced McCullers. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Rivas at home this year, 5 for 25 with 1 RBI and 4 walk. On the road, 1 for 11 with 2 RBI and 3 walks. 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner, and it is going to slice foul. Just lost it right in the corner. Let's look again to see how close that was. Yeah, that was a foul ball. Sometimes it's like really hard to see with when they cut the camera. Can't get the full dimension of where the ball's going to land. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Steven Oker is warming up in the pen. The 2-2 pitch, and that's high for ball 3. So the count is full to Leo. Three-two pitch. That misses just barely inside for ball 4. J.P. Crawford is going to come on up to the plate. And things are getting very dicey out in Seattle. Lance McCullers Jr., in 20 appearances against the Mariners, comes on into today with a 10-3 record and a 3.11 ERA. So we got the bases loaded. And a very interesting scenario here. As J.P. Crawford, who's batting leadoff for the Seattle Mariners, is up to bat right now. Rivas is at first. Canzone's at second. Young is at third. Crawford in the first walked and scored a run. And he's behind in the count already, 0-1. Just looked at a called strike. The next pitch is up high and inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The next pitch on the way, he fouls it off of his back foot, and he is hobbling. Uses the bat like it's a cane, and he's now just putting pressure on it. The trainer is going to go check up on him. And so is Tom as well. I actually got him right on the knee. The back knee it was. Back knee and also the ankle too. So he's okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's back in the box. And the 1-2 pitch. Up high and away for ball 2. Let's pause this for a sec. Wait for this to catch up a little bit more. Boom. Crawford has 6 career grand slams. The 2-2 pitch. There's a line drive out to left center. It'll get down for a base hit. A couple runs are going to score. The ball's bobbled by the left fielder. It's a 7-4 game, and Seattle's back in business. Cole Young and Dominic Canzone cross home plate. Rivas stops at second, and J.P. Crawford is over at first. Told you this was going to be a good game. Steven Oker is going to face Cal Raleigh here, representing the tying run. Crazy. I'm so happy that we did this game. I knew that this was going to be a really good game. It seems like that the last games, for some reason, are like the best. I mean, the Cubs-Pirates game yesterday was great, and then just watching that Rockies-Padres game the other night, that was pretty something. That was a good game, and this one I think is going to come down to the wire. I just do. I saw that he was out on MLB a few minutes ago. They didn't say why. I was confused and felt like I missed something as well. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really make sense to me. Don't have the game on live, though. Only thing I could find was that Allen came in to run for him. I know he just got done dealing with a fractured finger. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. I thought this was going to be game of the day. Yeah. I picked this one to be a really good game. The game of the day for me, I thought was going to be Yankees-Rays, but I knew that this was going to be a good one. This was my second. This was definitely my second. Can we talk about how fire the slate has been for MLB this year? The slate every single day has just been so awesome. And they've been spreading it out really well. I know that next week it's going to be a little bit tighter of windows, but gosh, the slate has just been so good to baseball fans. All right, here is Cal facing Oker. First pitch inside for ball one. Steven Oker this year, 6 games, 6 2/3, 3 earned runs, 6 strikeouts, and 3 walks. 1 ball, no strikes to Raleigh. And the pitch in there for a strike. Crawford is at first. Rivas is at third. Did you just steal a bag? Oh, no, he went over to third on the fielding error by Trammell. The 1-1 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. And by the way, that error by Trammell, don't get that confused, because a sac fly could be, that error could really come back to bite them. 2-1 pitch, and Raleigh is going to fly this one out over towards the shallow right in foul territory, and Paredes can't make the catch. Oh my gosh. He turned over his shoulder as he was running in the foul ground, tried to make the basket catch, and could not do so. And Raleigh gets to live to see another day. That could come back to bite them as well. It bounced off the tip of his glove, and he was not able to haul it on in. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. That was a tough angle. That was not an easy play, but the toss back over to first, and it's not in time to get Crawford. Two balls, 2 strikes. Oker gets set above the letters. The 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. This should be deep enough to score the runner, and it will. The throw to the plate is cut off. It's a 7-5 ball game. Raleigh broke his bat. He's shattered it into 3 pieces, and that ball just disappeared out to left field. And a sacrifice fly gives it a 2-run deficit instead. That thing just kept breaking. And here comes J-Rod to the plate. The pitch, and that's taken down and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We got ourselves a ball game. It is 7-5. It was 7-2. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch in there for a called strike on the outside edge at the knees. And the count is 1-1. They're calling it, actually, okay, we'll say it after this. 1 ball, 1 strike on the pitch, and that is drilled, but it's a foul ball towards the left side. Matt Kawahara just said that Jeremy Pena was removed from tonight's game due to right posterior knee tightness, per the Astros. 1-2 pitch, another foul ball by Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm excited to do that game. That's going to be a really good game of the night. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Rodriguez. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. It's going back towards the track. Tie ball game! A 5-run bottom of the 5th for Seattle, and the fans are going bananas. Here's Josh Naylor. It's popped up over towards the left side. Correa gets under it, makes the catch, and I'm lost for words. We are going to the 6th inning. It was a 7-2 game. The Astros made a couple of costly mistakes, and Seattle makes them pay. I'll tell you something else. I was also thinking to myself, as we go to the top of the 6th, Alvarez just got underneath that pitch. And you know what? That could come back to bite the Astros. Oh, my gosh. I was thinking about that. I was like, remember when Alvarez just got underneath that pitch down the middle and almost took Castillo deep twice. Crazy. We're going to the 6th inning. It's a 7-7 ball game. Unreal. So this has been great. It's awesome. Those who don't like pitcher duels will not enjoy. I need a drink. Speaking of the devil, where is he? Oh, you broke me there. Nick Allen is going to lead off the top of the 6th. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, that's great. Julio Rodriguez tied it up on a 2-run home run, and we are in the top of the 6th. 7-7 is the score. Oh, McCullers is gonna. McCullers started today. I don't know why I said starting pitcher tomorrow. That's the wrong graphic. That's the wrong title of the graphic, but Nick Allen is gonna hit, and the first pitch is taken up high for a ball. You got me there, Haley. I've got to say, I can appreciate a good pitching duel, but they make for a boring game, says Justin. It all depends. You know, Shota pitching his no-hitter, that was a really good game. Like, there was a lot of strategy to that, and again, sometimes it's like scratching off a run is like the equivalent of 10 runs. And when Brian Reynolds hit that 2-run home run, it was game over. Like, that was the difference. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nick Allen last year batted .221, by the way. Didn't homer. Has 22 RBI. And the 2-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball over towards the right side. If you're just tuning on in, it was a 2-0 game in the bottom of the first. Cal Raleigh homered. Taylor Trammell had a 3-run double in the top of the second, as the 2-2 this time is flied out over towards shallow right field. Raley gets under it, makes the catch, and there's out number 1. Trammell had a 3-run double. Yordan Alvarez hit a solo homer. Cade Smith had a 2-run single, and Isaac Paredes had an RBI single to make it 7-2. And in the bottom of the 5th, J.P. Crawford had a 2-run single. Cal Raleigh hit a sac fly, and Julio Rodriguez hit a 2-run moonshot out to center to tie it up 7-7. Here's Alvarez. Alvarez is going to take the first pitch in there for a strike. Ferrer is on the mound. Jose Ferrer. Good to see him. Jose Ferrer. I got to see him when he was a Blue Rock. It's so cool, man. No balls, 1 strike. Check swing, did he go? He did. I got to call games for him when he was closing for the Blue Rocks. It was beautiful. No balls, 2 strikes. I did see that Kimbrel was called up. 0-2 pitch, and that's inside for ball 1. They're that desperate. I did see that. They're down that bad. 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled away. But you know what? Like, good for Craig to get another opportunity. After this, I really have to take a step off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As we are in the top of the 6th. The 1-2, it hits Alvarez. Or did it? I thought I got a piece of him at first. It was way inside, but he's not going on over to first. It actually hit the umpire. Oh, man. It got the umpire right on into the fort. Oh, man. Ouch. Got him right in the arm. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's okay. Who's the home plate umpire tonight? 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was a little bit hard because he was even like right behind Alvarez with where he was positioned. 2-2 pitch, and that's another foul ball. He didn't have the greatest stuff while he was with us, but I do like him. I like him too, man. Shout out to Craig Kimbrel. I'm with you there. The 2-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left. It's going to get down for a base hit. It takes a bounce in front of a Rosarina. And so Yordan Alvarez gets on with 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new to the channel. Charge! Isaac Paredes is up to bat. And here's the pitch. And this is flied out over towards right field. Getting underneath it is Rayleigh. Will make the grab, and there's out number 2. What were we seeing? Oh, yeah. Who's the home plate umpire for tonight's game? Adam Hamari. He's the home plate umpire. Here's Jose Altuve with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Orange batting gloves in the pitch, and it's inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Altuve with a .308 average and 2 homers. Grounded into a double play his last time up. Ferrer kicks, deals, and it's a check swing foul ball. By the way, the Rockies have runners over at first and second with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. They're down by 4. Is Miller pitching? No, Rodriguez is. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss to Jose Altuve. .98 down the hatch. His glove is so cool. It has a lightning bolt on it. Oh, that's so sick. 1-2 pitch, and he fouls it off of his foot, Jose Altuve. Everybody's getting banged up in this game. Ouch. One ball, 2 strikes. Edward Bazardo is warming up in the pen. The 1-2. Outside for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Altuve. Foul ball. What an at-bat he's had here. Ferrer is definitely working. Alvarez at first. The 2-2 pitch to Altuve, and another foul ball towards the left side. I literally have NBC Sports Philadelphia on my TV right now, and I kid you not, I almost had a panic attack because the Phillies are playing, but it's the replay of their afternoon game. Oh my gosh. The 2-2 pitch, and a strike 3 called on the inside corner at 98 miles per hour. Gosh, that scared me. All right, I'll be right back. That's the sign that I need to take a quick step off. I'll see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. All right. Kai Tang is pitching right now. As it's 1-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's a 7-7 game. What a game tonight this has been. The pitch. And that's a foul ball over towards the right side and out of play. The Rockies have bases loaded in the top of the 9th. Holy smokes. A grand slam ties it out in San Diego. 1-2 pitch, and that misses outside. Are they going to have to go to Miller to just get the final out? Oh, Jason Adam is going to come on in. Wow. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Randy Arozarena. The pitch, and that's a foul ball. Is the game on MLB Network? That would be crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Randy Arozarena. Next pitch, foul ball again. The Rockies are down to their final strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. Tavar just ended the game, so Adam came on in and he got the save. He got the final out. Rockies made it interesting. 3 balls, 2 strikes as we are in the bottom of the 6th. And the pitch to Arozarena. It's inside for ball 4, and so he is over at first base. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The guy that's on the mound right now is Tang. Kai Tang facing Luke Raley. Tang has a 2.35 earned run average. The toss back over to first base to get Randy is definitely not in time. This was from Tim Healy today. We'll talk about this after the pitch. It's thrown to Raley. The pitch, and it's in there for a strike. Rangers Suarez threw his sinker 46% of the time against the Cardinals. His highest rate with that pitch in a single outing in more than 2 years. I was thinking he threw that pitch a lot tonight. 0-1, swinging a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, and 2 is the count to Luke Raley. The pitch is outside for a ball. The only other game that's on right now is Dodgers-Rangers. Andrew McCutchen is in the box, representing the tying run for Texas with 1 out. Here's the 1-2 on the way to Raley, and that's a foul ball towards the right side. We'll let you know if anything crazy happens in that Rangers game. That's the only other game that's on. Rockies made it interesting at the end against the Padres, but they lost 9-5. 1-2 to Raley. The pitch, swing and a miss. There's out number 1. Damn. Kutch just struck out looking, and Texas is down to its final out. Trinan got the strikeout. That was a good pitch. He didn't want to challenge it. Pitch track said that it was a ball. But here's Cole Young in the box for Seattle. with 1 out and the runner over at first. And the pitch is taken for a ball. Dave Roberts is making a move. Brandon Nimmo in that Rangers game homered twice. Ohtani homered. Teoscar homered. 4 homers in that game. 1 ball, no strikes to Cole Young. And the pitch is high again for ball 2. I agree with you, Calvin. They've come back. They played really strong. Brian King is warming up in the Astros bullpen. Here's the toss back over to first. It's not in time. Tang gets set and fires. And the pitch is in there for a strike again. That was a good pitch. That was a slider. Surprised it didn't go fastball. The 2-1 offering. Fouled off the foot of the catcher. Rosarina was sprinting over to second. Thought that he had the bag swiped. And has to go back to first. I want to see the end of this Dodgers game. Wouldn't that be something if Texas tied it on 1 swing? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cole Young. And the pitch, another foul ball, and it goes out of play. I feel like in this game, there have been a lot of pitches. This game is just over 2 hours old. A lot of deep at-bats. The 2-2 pitch, and that's down for ball 3. Next thing you know, they're going to have a pitch count rule per at-bat. Speed up the game for that. Just kidding. I would not like that. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. Wow. We are going to have a timeout taken on the mound here. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And we're going to have Brian King come on in. With that, I want to see the end of this Dodgers game really quickly. It's no balls and 1 strike to Danny Jansen. Next pitch was taken for a ball. The 1-1 is down for ball 2. Alex Vesia is going to try to get the save for the Dodgers. So we still have the 3D of this game up. 2 runners on, 2 outs in the top of the 9th, and the Dodgers are up. And the 2-1 pitch is up high for ball 3. I'm going to leave this game on so that way you guys can see it. But this is wild. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch, and it's a foul ball, and Texas is down to its final strike. Dodgers fans on their feet. 3-2 is the count. Jansen's the tying run. Vesia kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. He swung at ball 4. That was way outside. And Vesia is all fired up, and he gets the save for the Dodgers. And they win by a final score of 6-3. That was quite a finish. I can't believe that Vesia tested him and Jansen went after that pitch. Damn. Crazy. All right. Well, last game. And we go back to this one. Still plenty of time left. I just wanted to see the end of that game. No balls, one strike, and this is Rob Refsnyder, who is up to bat. And Refsnyder fouls off the pitch. Man, that would have been really nice to see the Rangers tie it there. No balls, two strikes. Refsnyder in the box. The 0-2, and it's high for a ball. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, folks. 1-2 is the count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch, another foul ball. So King is on the mound. Emmett Sheehan, by the way, got the win. Jack Leiter got the loss. He didn't pitch so good. Emmett is now, 2-0? 6 innings, 4 hits. One-two pitch. Another foul ball towards the right side. Why do the Pirates have the second best record in baseball? The Pirates will take down the Dodgers with the power of friendship. Says Doc. What's up, Doc? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rob Refsnyder. We're just chilling. And the pitch, foul ball. Doc, thanks so much for chilling with us, man. It's good to see you on here. Love to see you, my friend. Folks, go follow Dr. Delay, of course. That's my guy. 1-2 pitch to Refsnyder, and he does not go. He gave a quarter of a swing there. I'm surprised that they didn't even appeal that. The last game standing is this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Refsnyder, and the next pitch is down and in for ball 3. In this game itself, there have been 14 runs, 19 hits, and 1 error. Houston had a 7-2 lead. The Mariners tied it back in the bottom of the 5th on a 5-run 5th inning. And this has turned out to be the best game of the day. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. King kicks, fires, grounder, chopped over to third. Correa has it, fires over to first. It's in time. We're going to the 7th. Oh, knotted up at 7 apiece. All right, we can turn the TV off. Crazy. Sip of water. 8 more minutes till it's midnight. Tomorrow, chat, we got a doubleheader. We got the Phillies at 1:35, and we got Guardians and Braves at 7:20. And then Monday, we got Phillies playing against the Cubs, right? Did they play the Cubs? Yeah, the Phillies play the Cubs on Monday. And then we got Tuesday, Phillies, Cubs, too. I don't know if we're going to do the Dodgers-Mets game on Monday or not. I'm not promising anything. I know that on Tuesday we're definitely not doing the Dodgers game. But maybe Monday. And then it's Bahamas, which I'm excited about. Uncommon Truthman is here. great. Beautiful. Top of the 7th inning. We're tied up at 7 apiece. 13 hits for Houston, 6 for Seattle. Tomorrow, the Mariners will have Logan Gilbert pitching, and then on Monday, it'll be George Kirby. Who does Gilbert face tomorrow? Here's the pitch to Correa. It's in there for a strike. He faces, they haven't decided yet, the Astros. The ball is 1 strike to Carlos Correa. The pitch, line drive, base hit out to right center field. Rodriguez can't play it on a hop. It's going to get by him. Correa's going to go over to second base, and he stands up at second with a double. I wonder if they're just going to call that a single and an E8 because he should have gotten to that ball. It sort of slowed up a little bit, and the ball went under his glove. He did not judge that well. It was 105 off the bat for Correa, and the potential go-ahead run is in scoring position for the Houston Astros. Charge! Joey Loper Fido is up, and he takes a pitch down and in for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. The Astros tonight are 4 for 10 with runners in scoring position. And they have another opportunity to try to cash in. 1-0, swing and a miss. Joey has walked, doubled, and has scored 2 runs. The 1-1 delivery. Strike 2. We got 40 people rocking with us. The 1-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out to right center. It's going to get down for a hit, and the Houston Astros are going to have runners at the corners as Correa stops on over at third base. 3 more minutes until it's midnight. They held him up at third. He would not have been able to score. Charge! So runners at the corners here. Seattle is in a jam. Edward Bizzardo is pitching, and he's going to face Smith, who once upon a time had himself a 2-run double. The pitch. It's in there for a strike at 81 miles per hour. The Dodgers have now won 4 of their last 5 series. No balls. 1 strike. The pitch. And it's a fastball down the hatch for strike 2. Smith is 3 for 3. 0-2 pitch. Just a bit high for ball 1. The Twins beat the Blue Jays today 7-4. The Phillies won against the Diamondbacks 4-3. The Rays won in extra innings against the Yankees. That was a good game. And the 1-2 is fouled. 5-4 was the score of that. The Nationals won 3-1 against the Brewers. The Red Sox, it was a close game. And then a 5-run ninth inning for Boston. Made it 7-1. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, but he's going to challenge. The pitch was at the knees on pitch tracks. Let's say 3, 2, 1. Astros challenge. It's a strike. And Smith is down looking and is retired for the first time. That was an excellent curve. You could not have thrown that pitch any better. 1 away in the top of the 7th. We are knotted up at 7 apiece out at T-Mobile Park. Padres and Rockies was a good game too. 9-5. Got really good at the end. Yainer Diaz is up, and he's going to sky this one out over towards the second base area. Crawford is there, makes the grab, and Correa is still at third base. There were runners at the corners with nobody out, and now there's runners at the corners with 2 men out, and Trammell is going to come on up once again for the Houston Astros right now. And we got ourselves another timeout taken on the mound here. What do you guys think is going to be the best game tomorrow? Because I honestly believe that the best game tomorrow is the Sunday night game. But don't sleep on that Pirates-Cubs game with Chandler and Tyone. That could be a good one, too. I don't know who pitches for the Astros, but this series has been something. Trammell in the box. The pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike to Taylor Trammell. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 delivery. It's up high for a ball. And the catcher stood up, but no throw was made over to second. And the runners stay right where they are. One ball, 1 strike. Bizzardo kicks, fires, and Trammell fouls off another one. Trammell's last season strikeout rate was at 30.4%. MLB average was 21.9. Had a great season so far, though. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. And no challenge. And hit the top tier of the zone. On pitch tracks. And that is strike 3, and the Astros are out of challenges. Another opportunity squandered for Houston. And we go to the bottom of the 7th out at T-Mobile Park. Still tied. That was another wasted call. Great pitching by Bizzardo. I mean, he was hitting those corners. Are you kidding me? He's underrated. Seattle fans got a good pitcher in him. Oh, it is 12:03 a.m. Eastern Time. Once again, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We still got 46 people rocking with us. 55 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, chat. That's beautiful. Thank you again so much for staying up with me and spending your Saturday night with me. Pitch tracks is facts, says Michael. Sometimes, though, and this is what I like about it, and I was just talking about this with Longball the other day. I love how pitch tracks can say one thing and ABS can say another. So it's, it's like two different strike zones, but they're very similar. And I really like that. Because even as a fan, or if you're the thing is like you could be watching the feed and you could see pitch tracks saying one thing and then, obviously the pitcher and the catcher and the batter can only make the calls, but still, I like that. I think that that's fine. What's up, Michael? That was an excellent pitch. Brian King is still pitching, and he'll face Leo Rivas here. 0-1 is the count. The 0-1 is grounded over to third, but it's a foul ball. And it's 0-2. Leo walked in the fifth, and he scored a run. No balls, 2 strikes. Leo Rivas batting on the right side. Bottom of the 7th. Seattle has 2 challenges. Houston has none. And the pitch. Foul ball. The White Sox are promoting Noah Schultz. He's their top pitching prospect. He's expected to make his major league debut on Tuesday against the Rays. Next pitch on the way. There's strike 3, and there's out number 1. Chicago, though, they have a gap in the rotation as Shane Smith got sent down on Wednesday. He was their opening day starter. Jonathan Cannon is expected to join the club on Sunday, and the righty will option Grant Taylor. So that's cool that the White Sox get to see their top pitcher, Noah Schultz. Hopefully he does well. 1-0. And that misses up high for ball 2. We got a $5 dono from Uncommon Truceman. Oh, thank you so much, man. You definitely did not have to. 2-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. My 6-teamer round-robin parlay hit. Break bread with the homie. Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm so happy for you, dude. I really am. 2-1 pitch, and that is popped up over towards the left side. It's a souvenir, and it's a foul ball. I'm laughing because over on the Mariners dugout was their mascot, the Mariner Moose, and he's looking up at the ball, and it like went right in front of him, and he was like, "Oh, there it is. You got it." That was funny. 3-2 pitch, and that misses high for ball 4. And Crawford gets on with a 1-out walk, and he's over at first. Shout out to Uncommon Truceman, man. Cal Raleigh's up again. Here's the pitch to Cal. Swing and a miss. The 91-mile-per-hour fastball. He swung on and missed it. The balls, 1 strike. King gets set below the belt. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. You know, I don't know why, but when people text me or message on here and they say that I'm tuning on into you at work, or, you know, like I have everybody in the office listening to you, or the kids at school are listening to you. The 0-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. It makes me think about when I was at NFL Films. I would, after Good Morning Football in September, I would go up to people's offices and I would just talk to them. And every single one of them in the background had the Phillies game on. One time when I went up there to talk to them, it was crazy. It was an afternoon game, and they all had the Phillies game on. 0-2, and that's a foul ball. And there was, and we did, what was it, NFL Game Day Live. I was there in the studio on Sunday, and on the big TV, the director had the Phillies game on. They're in the playoffs. It was so cool. You know, everybody's doing their work for Game Day Live, and then for Red Zone, of course, switching over with the games and all of that. But it was just so nice that they had it on in the studio. Well, 0-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. And then once it was over, everybody just turned up the TV volume. That's what sports does, man. It's like even the directors were like, all right, we're done here. Let's, you know, it's baseball time. I miss them, man. I'm so lucky I got a great experience there. 0-2 to Raleigh. Grounded over to second. The throw to shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is a 4-6-3 double play. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. It's 7-7. Brash is going to pitch as we go to the top of the 8th. Ay, ay, ay. Does anybody have a favorite midnight snack? I'm trying to get away from doing the midnight snacks. I mean, I've been better, but there's a talk show on WIP. And every night he always has like a midnight snack segment, and he tries like a new snack. Or people send him like different types of candy to try on stream. And it's like a really bizarre thing. But it's cool. It's pretty sick. And the draft is coming up in 11 days. Oh my gosh. The snack of the night. Yup. Don't tell me his name. John Johnson, right? That's right. John Johnson. As soon as you said the snack of the night, I'm like, yep, John Johnson. What a guy. Yep, ice cream drumsticks. Ice cream drumsticks. John Johnson. You knew exactly what I was talking about. It's funny. That's so funny. Danny's back. What's up, Danny? How you doing, man? Went to go watch UFC. Who you got winning this, JJ? I got Seattle winning. Christian Walker is going to come on in the pinch hit. And the first pitch to Walker, it's flied out over towards deep center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Rodriguez tracks it down, makes the grab, and there's one away. It was a 7-2 game. And then in the bottom of the fifth, the Mariners tied it back. Was started by Big Daddy Graham before he passed. Was it really? I didn't know that. Big Daddy Graham. I'll have to look him up. He was a sports talk host on WIP. No, he was a comedian. He's actually from Mullica Hill? I didn't know that. I didn't know who he was. Yeah, he was on WIP. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. He was on WIP from 97 to 2019. Wow. 2 balls, no strikes. Yordan Alvarez in the batter's box. Check swing. Did he go? He did. Alvarez almost hit 2 homers off of Castillo. He hit 1 off of him earlier. The pitch to Alvarez. Line drive, hit out to right field, and that is going to bounce off the wall. Alvarez will go for 2. The throw to second is not in time. That was pinned down that right field line, and I thought maybe he was going to get over that wall, but it just hit off the very top of that wall. And Alvarez, who has just been a hitting machine in this game, he is on fire. It just hit the 326 sign out in right field. And he was able to slide in there to second base, feet first. And he is in scoring position. And another opportunity for Houston with a runner at second. It's Isaac Paredes who's up. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Yordan Alvarez. He is my favorite hitter in the game. I will say it right now. He is my favorite hitter in the game. Everybody asks me, like, who's my favorite player? I think Yordan is... I'm a big Yordan Alvarez fan. Isaac Paredes, who had an RBI single back in the 4th, is up to bat. Alvarez at second. The Astros have left 8 men on base tonight. The Mariners have just left 1. Next pitch, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. And yet we're tied 7-7. The pitch. And Paredes gets underneath this one. Pops it up out over towards left field. And getting underneath is a Rosarina to make the grab. He had to come running all the way in to catch it. And there's out number 2. Mariners value games. Tickets starting under $12. Monday, 1:10 p.m. versus Astros. What? Dude, let's just go to T-Mobile Park. Let's go to T-Mobile Park on Monday. Let's skip the Phillies game. Just kidding. 2 outs, top of the 8th. For $12. The pitch is up high for a ball. Even if it's like upper deck, I feel like that would still be really cool. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 8th, 2 outs. And the pitch, that's taken for ball 2. Altuve is 4 for 16 with runners in scoring position. The 2-0. Down for ball 3. Altuve is getting his mitt as the next pitch is down low for ball 4. So Altuve does get on, and he's going to go on over to first base right now with runners at first and second. And here comes Carlos Correa. Let's go. All right, timeout is called. I don't care what game you're calling. You have the skill when you call a game to make any matchup interesting and exciting. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You know, tonight, I like this type of a night because I know that it's getting late. I know that people are out, and there's a UFC fight going on, of course. And so it's nice to sort of, you know, as much as I love like having a lot of people in the chat talking, and then me talking to a lot of people while I call the game, I also like nights like this, you know? Where we can just sort of have a chill night. I can be a little bit quiet and we can just, call the game, but we don't really have much analysis. I think that that's fine. You know? Especially for baseball, it works. The pitch is popped up to Correa. It's hit out over towards shallow right field. Naylor backs up, makes the catch, and there's out number 3. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Julio Rodriguez is going to come on up as we are still tied 7-7. The Padres won again. Shout out to them. Dude, that game was crazy because when I was keeping my eye on them, the Rockies had bases loaded with 2 outs in the 9th inning. And Miller didn't come on in. It was Jason Adam who closed it out and got the final out. We've seen some good games today. I can't wait to watch the highlights to these games. Tigers played really well against the Marlins. Good pitching from Casey Mize. You know? The Reds. Look at the Cincinnati Reds, man. That Reds game was actually pretty good, too, pitching-wise. But this one's the best of the day. This one is definitely the best. And then we saw the Dodgers just be able to hang on and win and beat the Texas Rangers, even though that 9th inning got dicey. And the Braves today, I don't know why they couldn't scratch off a run. But it was like the first 4 hitters got a hit. And that was Jonah Heim, and that's it. Crazy. But uncommon Trisman, I really do appreciate that. Means a lot to me. I didn't even do any research on this game. None. I don't have any notes in front of me. I'm not like trying to like toot my own horn or anything like that. But this is all either just by feel, just knowing the game. One ball, one strike, and that's to Julio Rodriguez as we are in the bottom of the 8th. Wish that they would just cut it back sooner. Blue Ball gets set and delivers. And it's up high and inside for ball 2. You know, somebody messaged me last year. I'll never forget it. They were like, don't take this offensively. As the 2-1 pitch He swung on and missed. They tried to appeal. He did not go. Wow. I thought he went. Let's look at it again. Did he go? Could have gone either way. 3-1, swing and a miss. But they said to me, don't take this offensively, but, I'm listening to your Phillies game, and I fell asleep in the first inning just because your voice is so soothing. And I woke up. I went back to listen to the whole game, they said. And I fell asleep again. 3-2. That's a foul ball. And then they tried to do it again a third time. And they got up until the 8th inning. They put themselves through the whole stream. They made it up to the 8th inning. And they fell asleep one more time. And they're like, your voice just does that. I replied and I said, I don't know what you want me to say. But thank you for the compliment, I said. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch. And that's a chopper. It's fouled over towards the left side. Three-two pitch. Here it is. Ground ball backhanded by the shortstop. The throw over to first is in time for out number 1. Carlos Correa, who went back to his normal position, was just able to fire it over to first base, and a really nice skip hop that it took to get on over to Christian Walker in time. That's funny. It's like anytime you talk, they fall asleep. Exactly. It made me laugh. I was thinking to myself, well, the watch hours were good that day from that one viewer. The pitch, line drive, sliding catch out in right field, and Josh Naylor gets robbed, shakes his head, goes back to the dugout, and I'm sure that he's going to go underground on the 3D graphic, and he will. There he goes. That's where everybody in the dugout goes. But you got to dig them out. They don't need to be dug out. They just rise on up. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. No, it is. It definitely is. No, I appreciate that. It's just funny to me. But it's true. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. For sure. The 1-1 delivery. That's a foul ball. Sometimes I wonder, even when we do the games, I'm always like, it'd be really cool to have the sounds. But sometimes I'm like, I don't even need it. 1-2, and that's a foul ball. Because I feel like on a night like this, it's just nice to be able to have, silence sometimes. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. So that's why the guy wanted you to be muted. You're too soothing. Pretty much. I can't read minds, but maybe that's why. 1-2 pitch. And that is down low and away for ball 2. I do fall asleep while listening to the later games sometimes, says Lou. It's good. It means that you're relaxed. That's nice. 2-2 pitch. Chopper hit over to shortstop. And the throw over to first is in time. And there's out number 3. All right. Is that Andres Munoz warming up? It is. Andres Munoz, the closer for the Mariners, is going to come on in even though we are tied. But, yeah, sometimes I'm like, I wonder what it would be like if we had sound effects. Like sounds of the game. And not like built-in, pumped-in crowd noise. Like actual, game sound. And then I think to myself, well, sometimes I think that on a night like tonight, it's fine not to even have the sound. Like, I don't always need the crack of the bat, guys. I don't always need to hear, chatter that's going on the field. It's nice sometimes. But on a night like tonight, I think it's okay. This game is so exciting, so I am up. Parnett needs Houston to make 3. Make 3 runs? Win the match. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here's the 9th inning. Sleepy time is over. It's time to wake up a bat. One team has to score. Who will it be? The bullpen tonight for Seattle has been magnificent. They've given up just 6 hits, no runs, and they have been tremendous. And Andres Munoz comes on in. I would like to hear his entrance because that looks like it's a really cool light show too. Munoz, 5 games, 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks in the pitch. And that's taken down and in for a ball to Loper Fido. One-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. But when that Zombie Nation hits, I just can't sit still. It gets me pumped. It's the best thing, man. It never gets old. I was wondering if it was going to. I don't think it ever gets old. I really don't. 1-1, and that misses outside for ball 2. I'm always thinking to myself about these things of course I want to add more sounds, and I really should. I think I should add some more. Just to sort of introduce more characters, if you will. Might be time for that. 2-1, and that's a foul ball, but this never gets old. It makes it a part of the experience. But I'm always thinking, I'm always looking for ways to get better. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. It's lock-in time, chat. Orange batting gloves for Joey Loper Fido. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's out number 1. Have a seat, says Andres Munoz. He says, sit down, Joey Loper Fido. That pitch was disgusting. One out in the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was another disgusting slider. Cam Smith is in the box. I think Zombie Nation makes me burn out that person. Oh, one delivery. Fastball down Broadway at 99 for strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Cade Smith is in the box. It's a 7-7 game. The 0-2 on the way. Line drive, and it's dropped at third by Rivas. It knocks off his glove. Thinking about going to second to Smith. The throw, it's going to get by the second baseman. And he would have been out at second base. Oh, my gosh. A really bizarre play. They batted up over at first. Rivas, I mean, it was a bullet hit right over to him. It was lined right over to third. And he just thought that he had the ball. He looks up and is like, where is that? And then on the throw over to second, I mean, the throw had him beat. And the ball just got by the second baseman. It was a perfect one-hop bounce to him. 1 ball, no strikes. Yanier Diaz is up. That could come back to bite the Mariners. Pitch, and that's a foul ball. What a weird sequence of events. 1 ball and 1 strike. Charge! 1-1 pitch. And it's popped up out over to shallow right field. Who's going to get there? Naylor says he has it, and I'll make the catch. The throw over to third is cut off. What an excellent tag made over from second base and heading on over to third. And going about 90 feet away from scoring is Smith. Naylor just got to that spot over on that right field line. Lost the hat. It came flying off. One of the most underrated defensive players at first base is Josh Naylor. He is sneaky good. Doesn't get talked about enough for his defense. And here comes Taylor Trammell. First pitch is down for a ball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. We have time taken. Haven't played this in a while. One ball, no strikes. 2 outs and a runner over at third. Actually, never played it all the way through. That was the first time I did that. Usually I play that a lot during basketball. The 1-0 pitch. The pitch was down and away. He didn't go. 2 balls, no strikes. Andres Munoz is 27 years old. The pitch on the way. There's a high fly ball. Hit out to deep right field. It is a foul ball. Two balls, 1 strike. The Astros have left 10 men on base. The Mariners just 1. And we're tied 7-7. The 2-1 pitch. It's high for ball 3. The 3-1 offering outside for ball 4. For the 4th time tonight, Trammell gets on base. So the go-ahead runs over at third. And Christian Walker who's batting .315 this season with 3 long balls and 13 RBI driven on in. He's up. I never understood that either. Here's another former Diamondback, and that's Christian Walker. The pitch is taken for a ball. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Down and away for ball 2. Munoz has lost his command, it seems. Astros are going to, leave the game with, 20 runners in scoring position. It's crazy. 2-0 is the count to Christian Walker. Munoz kicks, deals, inside at 87 miles per hour. It nearly hit him. Whew. Guess who's up next? The 3-0 pitch. And here he comes. Bases loaded. It's Yordan Alvarez time. Well, 12 balls and 9 strikes, and not really an ideal situation for Munoz. Yordan is up. 3 for 5 he is today. He also missed a home run. He did hit 1, though, earlier. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. There's nowhere to put Yordan Alvarez. And the drama continues out in Seattle. The 1-0 pitch, outside for ball 2. Alvarez is a triple away from getting the cycle. Two balls, no strikes. Got to be careful. The 2-0 pitch. And this is going to be flied out over towards shallow left field. And on the run to make the grab is Arozarena. Yordan Alvarez flies out to shallow left. And we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. And Munoz escapes and sighs a huge relief. I am shocked that he did not come up with a base hit there. I am shocked. That script was meant for him. Crazy. I can't believe it. Chad, are we going to go to extra innings? Are we going to have extra innings on Saturday night? It might be that way. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. One last time before we go to the bottom of the 9th, if you guys do enjoy my style, we do play-by-play for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also cover other Major League Baseball games as well. Once the NBA playoffs are back, then we are going to be going back to doing more Sixers games, of course, because it is NBA postseason, but man, you're getting a big taste of what we are going to be doing for Major League Baseball. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. So if you guys like my calls, like, subscribe, and turn on the bell icon as we go on almost every single day. And we got a lot of cool things coming on up. I'm dying to share it with you all. It's going to be great. Just gotta wait another week. I'm shocked that Munoz got out of that jam. The best words in baseball are free baseball. But before that, it's the bottom of the 9th. Luke Raley's up. And here's the first pitch. It's a swing and a miss. The other Brian is pitching, and that's Brian Abreu. 5 games, 3.2 innings of work. 8 earned runs allowed. The 0-1. It's skied over behind home plate, and it'll be a souvenir. Let's pause this just a little bit more. Good. 0-2 is the count. Brian Abreu's ERA is technically at a 19.6. But we all know that he's a lot better than that. 0-2, and that misses outside for a ball. Brian Abreu, 2.84 ERA, 244 hits allowed in 333 innings. He has struck out 456 batters. Make it 457 as the 1-2 is swung on and missed. You know, it's crazy because if it weren't for them getting, what's his name as the closer? Don't tell me. Oh my gosh. Who's the Josh Hader? He would be the closer. But now he is the closer because Josh Hader's on the IL. But he would have a lot of saves if he was on a team that needed the closer. 1-0 pitch on the way. That is just a bit down according to the umpire. And the count is 2-0. Bottom of the 9th. 1 out. The pitch. Outside for ball 3. Josh Hader is on the IL. Has not pitched since last year. 3-0 delivery. And that is down the hatch for strike 1. Josh Hader's now 32 years old. I feel old. The 3-1 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 4, and the winning run's over at first base. Hey, JJ, it's bedtime. JJ, can you go to sleep? Rhino, can you shut up? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. My guy rides in a Rhino. Shout out to you, man. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. What's up, Doc J? How you doing? It's bedtime. Wake him up! Let's go! Grab a bat and punch an alarm clock. I know a lot of pitchers. Bud, Coors. Brendan Donovan is going to come on up to the plate. The former St. Louis Cardinal is in the box. The winning run is over at first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The pitch from Abreu, down for a ball. You said that you were leaving, but here you are writing a book. What's up, Rhino? I'm so happy to see you. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, outside for ball 2. If you're going to come and go, just go. I can't do it seriously. The 2-0 pitch. It's called ball 3. Oh my gosh. That was a strike. I am writing a book. Spencer Strider makes his first rehab appearance on Thursday. 3-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 4. The winning run's at second base. Well, this is interesting. The pitch, and it's taken up high just a little bit for a ball. Everybody wave goodbye to Lombo. No, it's... Oh, man. Inside jokes. Oh, gosh. The pitch is in there for a strike. You're too funny, man. All these memes. The 1-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 2. Rivas in the box. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. It's grounded foul. Leo had a line drive that was hit his way over to third. It bounced off his glove. He thought he caught it. And then it ricocheted off his glove. It went out to left field. And they tried to throw the runner out at second, and he was safe. The throw had him beat. But Rivas trying to make up for that. The 2-2 is down for ball 3. It was 7-2. Houston. The Mariners tied it up in the bottom of the 5th. And they could win it with 1 swing. The 3-2 pitch. It's grounded foul again, and Rivas fouls one off of something. That's the 7th time tonight that we have seen a player in just this game alone foul a pitch off of their body part. Three and 2 is the count. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. D is here. Abreu kicks, fires, and that pitch is just inside for ball 4. Abreu walks, the bases loaded. And J.P. Crawford is coming on up. I don't think he's ever walked the bases loaded in his career. Grab your popcorn now, chat. J.P. Crawford is up. Everybody's standing up at T-Mobile Park. Jackets being worn by all fans on this cold night. And here's the pitch to Crawford. A strike at the knees. No balls and 1 strike. Charge! The 0-1 pitch. It's fouled off over towards the left side. The run that matters is Cole Young. He's over at third. Oh, and 2 is the count. Nowhere to put Crawford. Abreu kicks, fires, line drive, base hit out to left field. The Mariners are going to walk it off. J.P. Crawford gets a Gatorade shower over at first base. After being down 7-2, the Seattle Mariners climb out of a mountain hole and beat the Houston Astros. they said, come on over with the Gatorade. Wow, that was insane. I will tell you this. The Houston Astros, after they were up 7-2, I said something. I said that Yordan Alvarez, when he was up to bat, after he got underneath that one fastball that Castillo threw, and it was warning track power, I said that could come back to bite them. Here's the crazy part about this game, chat. Luis Castillo gets a no decision. Castillo today went 3 1/3, gave up 7 earned runs. He struck out 3 batters. And we were saying to ourselves, why is he still pitching? J.P. Crawford, 2 for 3. Walked in the first. And literally was just a dominant force in that 5th inning. And even in the 9th inning, he got his pitch. There's a reason why he's batting leadoff right now. He was actually really cold, and he needed that. Boy, did he need that. The Astros in this ball game left 13 men on base. And the Mariners left 4. There's your game right there. That's what happens when you leave a lot of men on base and you squander opportunity after opportunity. The other thing, too, to note about this game is that in that bottom of the 5th, we saw a mistake from, who was it? Was it Paredes over at first? Yeah, it was. Isaac Paredes couldn't catch a ball in foul ground, and it was a tough angle of a catch. We also saw a bad throw by Trammell out in left that missed the cutoff man, and that allowed the runner from second to go over to third, and Cal Raleigh was able to get a sac fly to make it 7-5 at that time. So Houston really did make a lot of mistakes. They fumbled the bag. And in their last 5 innings of work, they put up no runs. Now, chat, you know how passionate we are as Philadelphia fans. Just imagine if that was the Phillies. If the Phillies did what the Astros did tonight, there would be protesting going on in the city. That's crazy. That is unbelievable to me. The Astros deserve to lose, and the Seattle Mariners punched them right in the mouth. There's a saying, and I forget what it is, but sometimes when you think that you have your opponent beat, you gotta play all 27 outs. You can't just think that the game is over. You can't just think that your opponent is down, because your opponent can get right back on up, and then all of a sudden you're down on the ground hard. And then the shoes are on the other feet. And that's what happened to Houston tonight. Houston had 17 hits, and they lost this game. 17 hits. Correa went 3 for 5. Alvarez went 3 for 6. Smith went 4 for 5, and they lost this game. Crazy. That's baseball. That's the beauty about this sport. By the way, 43,294 people in attendance for this game tonight. Seattle fans really showed up. And Munoz got the win. Abreu, I don't know what happened to him in that ninth inning. But the fact that they didn't even go out there to talk to him. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So Seattle is up in this series now, 2-0. I lied. I bet you that game 3 of this series is going to be really good tomorrow. That might actually be the best game of the day tomorrow. Because this series is a game of cat and mouse. Raleigh with the 2-run home run. Great swing. You know, your top 3 hitters for Seattle tonight had a total of 5 hits in 10 at-bats, 2 homers, 8 RBI, and 3 runs scored. Crazy. Absolutely wild. What happened to the Astros? My Giants lost, but seeing JJ's love for baseball reignites my love for baseball. Let's go, baby! I love it. All right. I love you all very much. A postseason preview, perhaps. It could be. I think that this could honestly be a battle for the division. I really do. Don't both of these teams play each other in the final series of the season? No, they play each other second to last. That's weird. They have an off day Monday on the 21st, and then they play Seattle for a 2-game set, and then they play Athletics for a 4-game set, and Seattle ends the season. They play the Astros for a 2-game stretch, and then they play the Angels. That's odd. It is a long season. It is. But man, what a game. Awesome game. And an awesome day in baseball. All right. We're on again at 1:35. I have 12 hours. And I got to get the thumbnail ready. And then we got one more game at 7:20. And that, I think, is probably going to be our final doubleheader before we go to the Bahamas. That's a really odd. Yeah, I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense. I just can't believe that the Astros had 16 hits and they lost this game. Good night to everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow early afternoon once again for the best sport in the entire world, and that is baseball. Love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.